What's going on, everybody? And welcome to another exciting edition of Draw and Chill with the C.O.U. and myself. My name is Christian Zaffo. I am the creator and artist and writer and everything but colorist for the C.O.U., the Chosen One Universe. And you're going to be watching me finish hopefully a couple of different things tonight, but we're going to start with the cover that I started last week of my character War. So I had finished the outlines of everything, and now I'm going to go in and render them up with some darks. And when that's done, I got a couple of other things that I'm going to be working on. So we'll see. We'll see how many beers it takes me to get this done, and that'll dictate what I do from there. So I hope everybody had a great week. I had a good week. It was good. It was fast. I didn't get to touch this, so it was a lot busier than I thought it was going to be. But right now, if you bear with me, I'm going to try and navigate with technical stuff right now, because I'm not that great at all this social mediaing stuff. But okay. So while I'm doing this, if you in the chat, you'll see I dropped the link for the sign-up page for Unbound Fury 2, which will be launching at the end of this month on the 30th. No, I'm sorry, lied, 31st. And it'll be on Indiegogo and Kickstarter, both at the same time. So you can pick your platform of choice. And if it's funded successfully, it will be I will be doing a scaled down second chance campaign on Fund My Comic. But I would recommend you check these out. This is where you'll be guaranteed to get everything I'm going to be offering. Plus, it'll be the only place where you can get any exclusives. There's going to be an exclusive for signing up and then backing. There'll also be an exclusive for those that subscribe to my website and then back it. So a couple of different exclusives you can get on board with. So please do so. My website is right there under the Chosen One, foresight11.com. You can go there, subscribe for free, scroll down to the landing page to the bottom, and you'll see the area to fill out. And like I said, follow this link to the Kickstarter one. What I'm going to try and do now is figure out how I'm going to get the just bear with me. I got to get the Indiegogo one up there for you guys and girls and everybody in between. Yes, I will not be calling the in-betweens by names. There's too many. And yeah, deal with it. What do I got? Got a whole bunch of nothing. If I am too low for everybody to hear, please let me know. There are still people existing in my house right now, and I don't want to disturb them too much right off the bat. Once we get into the 4 o'clocks, there's parties dancing on the tables, all different weird shit happens. Stick around. Multitasking is not my friend. All right. Well, what do we got? I want this. And all right, that's one thing there. I can go here. Okay. What's that? What's that? Oh, there I am. Oh, that's bad. It's a horrible picture. We're going to stop that. No. Is everybody still with me? So all that screeching and noise stopped? That's my bad. I tried to do something. It didn't work. Well. Well, for now, the Kickstarter one's there. I'm trying to find the. I have an issue where I cannot log into my Indiegogo account from my desktop, which is being problematic. So I tried doing it from my I can only get it from my iPad. So I was trying to do that, and that was creating the problem. But anyway, I will figure it out. But yeah, if you go over there and just look up Addax Unbound Fury, you should get the sign up. Pre-launch should pop up for you until I get the link. Anyway. So, what do we have here? I'm going to have to, I mean, life is forcing me to play some of this music. So, there it is. And as always, the music will go away when people come to play. All right, let me get right into this, and we'll wait and see who shows up. So this is my character, War. War is, in essence, very similar to Shazam. She is more of an entity that inhabits, whose spirit inhabits this gauntlet that is found by a young girl, and it transforms her into the goddess of war, or it summons the being of the goddess of war, who is just war, by the way. What do I have? Hey yo, what's up? What's up? What's up? I see we have 7 people watching. I can't see all the places we're streaming. I believe what I'm looking at is coming from my YouTube. So if you're there, share this out, like, subscribe, you know, the whole deal. And yeah, let people know. Let people know we're on. We're on like Donkey Kong. Oh, I'll show you guys something real quick. I apologize because it has to do with my face as well, unfortunately. I'm not moving. But let's get in here. So I've been getting some stuff in that I've ordered for my I'm hoping later this year, if not next year definitely, to start hitting the convention scenes. And I got my 6-foot tablecloth in the C.O.U. tablecloth. That's in, but I don't have an area in which to show you that. So you'll have to wait for photos from a convention when I put it out. But I did get a banner back, and I'm going to be ordering a couple more because this one's, unfortunately, I didn't know exactly what size. I ordered a 6 foot, but the 6 foot is exactly 6 foot. It needs to be bigger than that. So I figured I'd get one more of these and a nice one in the middle and do it like one in the middle, two on the ends. But let me see if you can see it. Here I am. Woohoo! And there it is. There it is, folks. We gotta get this down so you can see it. But there it is in all its glory. Woo! The Addax Unbound Fury cover for it was the what you call it, the Maj cover of X-Men that Will Spataccio did back in the day. So I got that in. It's really cool. I like it. And yeah, so that's it. Okay, I won't make you suffer anymore. Change the cameras back. All right. So back to this. So yeah, so the gauntlet. She finds the gauntlet, and like every little kid, she's not really little. She's a preteen, but like every kid, tell them not to touch something, and they gotta touch it. So she puts the gauntlet on, and bam, there's a. So the way it works though is, it's kind of different, and I hope everybody likes it. So when the goddess of war is summoned to the here and now, the girl, the child, actually takes her place in the past. And I haven't worked out if she's going to be able to interact with it, but she gets to see and learn things about the gods and the past, of the history of the gods and what happened with war and her past. So it's a way for me to give War's background story without having to do a separate book about, in this episode, the whole bio of War. Just thought it'd be a cool way to deliver that. So yes, that's what you get. I mean, it's not going to be forever. Eventually, that story will get told, and then I'll figure out a way to maybe make that make her be able to control that more. But initially, that's what happens. She gets sent back and basically takes her place, in essence, while War is in our time. So it's like a time-traveling god of war. But she is badass. There's a lot of badassery that's going to be happening in this story when it comes around. Come on, ladies and gentlemen. This music is horrendous. Jump on in and save me. I've finished all the breakdowns on the next story, and I am now blue lining pages, starting to blue line the pages, and then I'm hoping that takes me maybe 2 months to get the blue lines all done. Everything is a lot faster once the blue lines are done. The next step, which is the outlines, was pretty fast. I mean, you guys saw me do this during the stream. While I was managing the stream and talking and drinking, I was still able to get the lines for this done in the time period of the show. So the line work isn't that long. The rendering takes some time because you're filling in a lot of blacks and dark spots. I don't know if everybody can see, but we have stickers, and with each campaign, I put out at least one, maybe two. So there'll be some new ones of those as well. I also have some cards that are going to be in it. A couple of sketch cards, because the big focus as an add-on is going to be the character bio tablets for this next campaign. So you'll have 4 new character bio tablets, as well as the ones in the past are going to be reoffered if you didn't get them, if you didn't back it or you didn't get them. So there's that. They're really cool. They're like stat cards, I guess, and with the backgrounds, kind of like what the DC and Marvel used to do with their Who's Who books, where you could see all their characters and get their first appearances and all that stuff. Yeah, I didn't put first appearances in mine because it's a brand new. I'm doing it up front, and it's a brand new universe, so you're pretty much seeing the first appearances. Hey, what's going on, Acres of Movies? It's been a crazy week. Thank you, Stacy. Always great to see you here. Yeah, crazy week, busy week, same here. So now it's time to relax and unwind. Now, Stacy, I know you are heavy on the questions, which is great. Unfortunately, while I'm drawing, I don't stare at the screen, so I'll be checking back and forth to see if I can answer anything you have. All right? Just don't want you to think I'm ignoring you. Okay. Panic. They're both Richard Pryor movies, right? If I'm not mistaken. Saying the right actor, Richard Pryor. The toy was good. The toy was funny. It had Jackie Gleason in it. I did enjoy that. I thought it was funny. I thought his animosity towards the child was hysterical. See No Evil, Hear No Evil was great, because I think the two of them play really well off each other. There was 2 of those, if I'm not mistaken, right? Those were funny. Richard Pryor is a blind man. It's a great idea. Who are the just out of curiosity? Who are the others that would be interrupting you? they like people or voices of people? I mean, that's cool either way. Voices are cool. You know, unless they're dicks, then it's not cool. So if anyone's out there watching and you're an artist or you're just good at drawing and you want to draw, don't be shy. You know, as long as you're cool. You know, we're just here to chill. Don't start nothing, won't be nothing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Disclaimer: I like to keep this drama free. So that's the only thing I'll say about that. So if you want to come on and tear someone down, please don't. Don't like kicking people, and I don't want to have to. So, but if you're here to have a good time, draw, then by all means, come on down. Wind shattered the main window in my room. It's most of the DVDs, so they're repairing that. Oh, wow. All right. Well, I'm glad you're here chatting with us, but I think, I don't know, I would want to make sure that the people in my house are okay. I'm not big on letting people run freely around the house that I don't know. But yeah, I mean, it's up to you. Let me know. They're on video. What's it? Oh, I get what you're saying. All right. So you got videos watching these people? All right. Well, that's cool. That's crazy. Who broke your window? I don't know why I just made you Jamaican. What's up, Raoul and T Joy? You coming on in? Come on in. It'll stop the music. Maybe. Actually, no, you don't have a mic, so the music continues. You just gotta kick him in the ding dong, you know what I'm saying? Yeah. Mr. Wind kicked him in the ding dong? No, I'm just confused. Doesn't take much to confuse me. So, ideally, I am hoping to get 3 pages finished today. 2 are like this, splash page-esque cover type things, and 1 is the parody ad that I will be putting in the next issue. If you back this most recent one, I did my first parody ad in there. And that was for Johnson's Big Sack Tape Bags. Yes, Big Sack Tape Bags. That's my dog. I have no control over him barking at the wind, so you might hear him from time to time, or a lot, depending. He's cute. He's crazy. Edwin, what's going on, peeps? Come on in, Edwin. I'm going to drop the link in the chat here for everyone. Like I said, if you want to come in and draw and have a good time, that's fine. I just asked it, be respectful, and we're not, we're not really doing the drama thing. So, if that's what you want, then please don't join. All right. Pop's throwing down the hey yo's. What's going on, everybody? So I think I'm trying something new as well with my campaign at the end. So it's this story arc is a 3-issue story arc with an oversized third issue. And when I do that issue, part of the campaign is going to have a little bit of a poll associated with it, which is what do you want to see next, or what would you like to see next? And that's going to be a choice between 3 stories, all of which I can do. They'll all fit in, and let's kind of give the readers and the backers a little role to play, Well, I don't know. I'm gonna say Temple of Doom, but with Jamie Lee Curtis. So I'm gonna mash them up. I might even, that'd be too much. But there will be, I'm going to figure out how to do it, but there will be also some sort of perk for anybody that gets involved in picking the next story as well. Like if the story they picked is the one that makes it, then maybe give them credit or something in the book. Something, nothing crazy, but a little extra. A little something that Marvel wouldn't give you, or DC. I'm excited for Knicks fans. I am not a basketball fan. I know. Don't shoot me. But I was into basketball for a period of 2 years, and that was when I owned a sports bar. So kind of had to be at the time. But that was it. That's one of those sports I like playing, but I don't like watching. I don't know why. It's just my preference. I like going to the basketball part, or at least I used to when I was more active. go to basketball court and shoot some hoops. And I was pretty decent at it. 6-foot white guy that could jump. Now there's a lot more of me for gravity to hold on to, so I don't jump quite as high. But yeah, so I am excited for the next fans because I know how serious they take it and how long they've been waiting for something like this. And yeah, good. Way to go. Woo-hoo. Oh yeah, you go check them out at the garden. Cool. I like going to the garden in general. I used to go see a lot of Ranger games there because I am a hockey fan and I like going to see Ranger games. I haven't been in a while, but I used to go pretty frequently. Right, we have a guest backstage. We're gonna bring him in. All right, and here we go. Rob, what's going on?
Hey, what's going on, man? How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Just ate something, fired up and ready to go, you know?
Nice. Oh man, this piece is coming out great. I remember when you started this.
Yeah, it's tough to really buckle down and focus with all the stuff I got going on, but I had to get rid of some of the shading and go back to by the numbers, as they say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks nice though.
Thanks. Yeah, so how's your Saturday been?
Busy, man. I had to work today.
Mhm.
My job gave overtime, and I was up at the crack of dawn for 4 o'clock getting ready. I have almost an hour, like a 45 to an hour commute, depending on traffic in, and then another hour and a half out because of traffic. Although Saturdays it's basically the same in as it is out.
Yeah.
But yeah, I did all that. Then I came home. I'm not gonna lie, I didn't do much after that.
Mhm.
But I had to make a Home Depot run,
Oh.
and because I have this outside these wooden pergola, big wooden pergola in my backyard.
Mhm.
And last year I had to kill them and get rid of them and putty up the wood because I had carpenter bees.
Mm.
And I thought I got rid of them, and I found 3 more starting in on it. And I had stain because the stain keeps them away.
Okay.
And then I have poly that I'm going to put on afterwards. I'll tell you, I stained almost the whole thing. All right, more than 2/3 is 3/4 is done, and these little bastards found the part I didn't do and decided to burrow into there, and I was like, you skunk. So I had to run down there and get some stuff to kill them with, and then I picked up some more stuff to finish the painting and the polishing, and that was my excitement. Then I came here, got myself situated and set for this.
Okay.
Did a little promoing of the sign-up sheets for the next campaign,
Mhm.
and then just relaxed until showtime. Got myself, like I said, got myself set up. I was going to start a new piece, but then I'm about 6 weeks into this, and I want to wait at least a year until I break my own rule, which is I'm going to do campaign art here, any stuff that's going to be associated with either the current campaign or the next one.
Right.
Or one in general.
Yeah.
So right now I'm working on a cover that's going to be used for a future book. And then I have a couple of pages, a splash page, and then a satire ad for the next book. So, but I was just I had this urge to do some sort of Superman inspired piece of one of my characters, and I was like, but that's not being used for anything, so I wouldn't really be doing anything people are going to see in a book later.
Yeah,
because that's my whole thing. I want you to be able to come here, watch me draw something, and then when you back one of my books, see it in the book and be like, hey, I watched them do that.
Right, exactly. Having a what do they call it, some skin in the game.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good thing, man. And that's the tough part about like if you do something that's inspired by timing, you
Right.
have to seize a moment on that timing. Otherwise, like if it comes out later, then it'll be kind of after the fact. And since you said kind of like Superman esque type of piece, that
Right.
that's time sensitive. So like unless you've already done something like that, and then you can say, hey, since XYZ is coming out, I did this piece in the past. So
Right. Well, definitely still, I'm still going to do what my idea was. Again, like I said, it's not going to be Superman, so it's not something that I'm capitalizing on with a Superman fan base.
okay,
But it's going to be my characters, but inspired by Superman in some way, shape, or form. Either, you know, they have him flying. There's tons of scenes of him flying, holding Lois, and
hmm
there's those great exaggerated shots of him flying with the Daily Planet behind them.
right,
Just something like that. It just struck me to do something like that, but in my universe.
okay,
And I guess it's because of the movie coming out. If I was to draw something based on Superman himself, I would
hmm
want to do a piece where it looks like they're not fighting, but they're in their poses, but a little at odds with each other. Him and Guy Gardner.
okay. Yeah,
Because
that would be a fun piece.
even though no one really knows what the interaction in the movie is going to be like yet, I kind of
Mm-hmm.
feel like that's going to happen at some point because the character of Guy Gardner is always really pompous,
hmm
and I'm sure he isn't keen on the fact that there's this guy that's stronger than him,
Oh yeah, yeah.
you know.
Battle of the Alphas, or
Yeah, I mean, it's bad enough he's got to walk around with that damn haircut. That
right.
I mean,
Yeah. When I saw it, I said, well, it's not too far beyond the realm of comic books and whatnot. So I enjoyed it.
they got everything else so good, but they really screwed the pooch with the haircut because it's not even his old haircut. It's similar to his old haircut,
Oh, okay.
but it looks more like looks more like the bob cut you gave your 4-year-old kid for no reason.
hmm
All
You
right,
know,
we have another
that's
guest. Yeah, I think.
that's relatable because when I was a kid, my parents used to cut my hair and they mashed my head in so bad. I was like, I learned to cut my hair myself after a while. I was like, no, no, thank you, I got it.
Yeah, right.
You know,
So we have Raul. Raul, what's going on, buddy?
Raul T. My, oh, he's on mute.
Yeah, no, he doesn't have a mic, or his mic doesn't work that great, so he's usually on mute.
Oh, okay.
And there he is, in the chat. Tea time.
Okay. I thought he kept himself on mute because he's constantly shouting, "Game over!"
I do like this movie, Stacy, but my wife hates all of them. She hates Frasier. She hates Cheers. She, so I gotta watch it when I'm alone.
There's two things I like Kelsey Grammer for, and ironically, it's not Frasier, but obviously Beast, X-Men, and
Yeah.
the promotion for what was it? I think it was Transformers: Age of Extinction. He was in the promo, and it was like the only voice to rival Peter Cullen in that movie. And he would be like, "I would ask this one time, where is Optimus Prime?" And it was just like, oh, there we go.
Was
Plus
he
they had Bosch.
in that movie?
Yeah, Kelsey Grammer. He was like the lead government contractor guy.
That's right. I
And then
forgot about that.
Yeah, and then his top guy was the guy that does the Bosch TV show.
Yes.
So that's by then. That's
Yeah.
where they already had Mark Wahlberg introduced.
I forgot he was even in that. Damn.
Yeah, he snuck him right in there.
I liked him as Beast, and first off, the movies were all,
Yeah.
I mean, I'd grade them on a 5 or a 6 if you put them all together and
yeah.
gave her overall. But I liked him as Beast in the movie, but when he played in when they brought him back, what was that? The Multiverse of Madness
Oh,
as the
he was.
Beast.
Oh, okay.
He was a short bit, I think, in the I guess the end credit scenes or something like that.
Oh, I don't even
And
remember.
yeah, so yeah, check it out. I believe it's at the end of Multiverse of Madness, and
Hmm.
someone wakes up. I can't remember it. Someone wakes up in the infirmary, and he's there,
Hmm.
and so now you realize they're in a different universe. And but the funny thing is that he didn't act like he did when he was the Beast. He sounded more to me like Frasier,
Oh,
like he was playing the Frasier character dressed
yeah.
as Beast.
Nice.
Yeah, it was
Yeah,
funny.
with the X-Men, I think Halle Berry led the charge in this one. Famous for going in and out of character while still playing the character. One minute she's got the Aurora Monroe accent, next minute she doesn't.
Right.
Yeah, those were fun little Hollywood mistakes. But yeah, it's fun to kind of imagine some good concepts uh, based on what pop culture might have out right now.
Yeah.
Good fun.
I liked Holly Berry as Storm. I just they didn't. I don't know if you caught this. They didn't make her taller.
Yeah,
They kept her actual size, and
yeah.
it made her look so petite amongst all the other X-Men. I was like,
Hmm.
Storm's thin and tall.
Yeah,
And it might be the spiked heels she's always wearing, but still, put her in spiked heels then. That's
right,
it's like
right.
CGI in the spiked heels.
Hmm. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why.
she looks so short. I was like,
Yeah, that's why a lot of people are looking at the women's wrestler Jade Cargill as like Storm, but she's like super buff though. She is tall, but super
she is
buff.
tall, and she's ripped.
Yeah,
I mean, but
yeah.
you know what? And I
Mhm.
think it's just a bad choice on her part. I feel like she did something to her cheekbones,
Oh,
plastic surgery
probably.
wise, and it just
Yeah,
looks bad.
yeah.
Because if you look at her when just not even when she started, but a few years back,
Hmm.
she didn't have that, and now they're like really like jagged. I was like,
Yeah,
whoa,
yeah. A lot of times they make a lot of decisions, not necessarily good ones for the
yeah.
sake of glamour. You know.
Well, what's her name did that too. I mean, she's not as horrible as the internet would have you believe, but the girl from that played Starlight from The Boys,
Oh, yep, yep.
she did some plastic surgery, bad choices, but if she stops now, she can come back from them.
Right. She can
But
recover.
if she gets addicted like Courtney Cox and some of these other people,
Hmm.
they're just
Oh yeah. Courtney Cox looks like a corpse. Oof.
there's a look you get that
Hmm.
they all get when you've crossed the line with plastic surgery.
Hmm.
And I'm like, man, it's got to be a disease because you can't honestly look in the mirror and think that looks good.
Right. I call it the Pelosi syndrome. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Cheap shot. Oh my
that's
god.
right. You can talk about her because I'm not going to have her on the show. So
Right. No, she has been crowned the Skeletor of our century.
she is.
Yeah.
Listen, I love when people do impersonations of her and they make that smacking noise like the dentures are loose. It's just
Oh.
hysterical. Oh wait, let me go back to the chat for a little
Oh
bit.
my god.
Pop says the Stars beat the Leafs. Woohoo!
What up, Pops?
A little hey raw.
Shout out to the badness.
Wismore, we got a new lineup at this stream. Yeah, well, come on in.
Miss more.
Come on, Wismore.
That's a nice avatar.
Yeah, it is.
Hmm.
So Wismore, the if you're talking about the people on deck, Yeah, it's whoever. Like, listen, if you want to come in, come on in. You know, I I have very few regulations on who I would let in.
Mhm.
I would hope that you do some sort of artwork, but it's not mandatory. If you just want to come in and shoot the shit for a little bit and then bounce out, that's up to you. You know, get your 15 minutes.
Right. Yeah, I'm watching your show. After so many Saturdays, I was like, all right, I know somebody. I'm on vacation, so I'm like, I know somebody is going to be live streaming on Saturday night, and
Yes,
I was like, let me check. Let me check some of the chat groups, and bow, just like that.
that's it.
hmm
Were you on what the first time I did the show?
I think so. Yeah, you had just launched it.
Yeah.
hmm
So yeah, no. Well, I'm glad you were able to come by. I enjoy
Heck
having
yeah,
people
man.
on.
I have my moments. Believe it or not, with as many as much stuff as I do and talk about, live streams or whatever. I am an introvert. Sometimes I need that time to just music, drawing, silence.
I hear you.
And once I'm pretty well recharged, I'm like, okay, let me get back in the fight.
Right.
Mm,
I'll tell you, I was like that.
mhm,
It's a while ago, but I was like that. But I noticed that I wasn't, because I was like that.
mhm.
It did something to me. Doesn't hold true for everybody. It did something to me where I thought I was being productive, and I wasn't as productive as I became afterwards.
Yeah.
Like I don't know if the interacting just inspired me more or energized me more. I don't know what it is, but
hmm
once I started interacting more with people and when with I mean, once I got into the streaming stuff and into this environment, I was already good. But
Yeah.
back when I first started drawing and doing comics and stuff, and it was hard. It was hard to get me to go out of my comfort zones.
Yeah. You know,
Rather sit down and play a video game.
I what was it? I think it was last week or a week before. I finally got into that Stellar Blade. And I
Oh yeah,
played it for a little bit. It was fun. Um, the controls were kind of stiff to me compared to like Devil May Cry.
right.
Um, but
It looks really good. I've seen people playing it,
yeah,
and it looks really good. And the amount of outfits you can get for the character is something I'm always into. Like
yeah,
the different skins, the more they offer, the better it is for me.
heck yeah.
Um, I just don't know that I have what it takes to put that time into that game.
Yeah, no, I made it to like stage 2 and I was out. I
Yeah,
haven't played it since.
yeah, it's a struggle. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It looks
And,
like it's a struggle.
and the same thing happened with me with Marvel Rivals. On launch day, I played it for like 5 hours straight. And
Oh
I
really?
haven't played it since. And it's just
So
like, damn.
I play 2 games right now,
hmm
and this is for like the last 6 months or whatever in that time frame about.
hmm
Um, that I play religiously, and I haven't played much of anything else, and that is Marvel Rivals and the new Call of Duty 6, Black Ops 6.
hmm
Those 2 games I play,
Nice.
and that's really the only thing I sit down to play anymore.
Yeah.
For now, anyway.
Yeah, that's a good thing. You know,
To me, it's just mindless.
right.
There's not a lot of
Decompression.
thinking.
Yep.
We got-
Decompression is key. I agree. Yeah, that's what Devil May Cry 5 is for me. So I've been playing that game since forever, so still love it. A long day over the table for a 3 commission stack and stream for 5 hours on
Right.
top. Oof.
That's a
Oh.
long day.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, just chill, my man. Chill. And things. Oh, he's an original character. Cool. Very cool.
Nice. He looks like
Yeah.
reminds me of somebody from World of Warcraft. That original character, like one of those Earth creature, like they're something you would find in the night elves neck of the woods.
Do you watch a lot of TV? Did you ever see that TV show, The Magicians?
I've heard of it. I've seen clips of it. Yeah.
They had this land, Filigree, and there was all these creatures like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's what it reminds me of.
Okay.
Those creatures in that world.
Yeah.
All right, let's bounce around a little bit. What we got going on over here? Raul, that's nice. That came out.
Wow, he did that fast.
Raul, you're friggin' insanely quick, dude.
Yeah. With some
insanely quick
pinpoint accuracy.
I mean, you didn't even have his head done last time we checked in on you.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Very well done, sir.
He's friggin' insanely fast. Like this will. Before I'm even close to being done streaming, this thing will be painted and no.
Yeah. That's production level speed.
I'm telling you.
That's one of the reasons why I'd start messing with this style. Aside from my comic book style, but I need a solid, simplistic style for once I get into animation.
Yeah.
Because I noticed with some of the hatch and pattern shading that they do in animation, it's either AI or it's some kind of movement filter where it adjusts as the movement adjusts.
Right.
It just doesn't move like a normal animation pattern would. So I was like, huh. Well, I'm gonna have to keep it simple.
Your guys' stuff is cool because you're both working on tablets, so your stuff moves around a lot more than mine. I'm working old school, so I can't really be rocking and rolling the angles on it.
Yeah. Now that I cut back from a lot of overtime, I hope to get back into traditional. I already have like a light table, all that stuff.
Right.
To really put some time in, but I just didn't have it before. But things moving along pretty well.
I mean, I draw digitally, but not like on the stuff that I'm gonna put in, like the books and stuff. I just use it to tweak things. And I do all the artwork this way, but there's certain pieces I do just on the tablets, like the bio cards that I'm doing for my characters. Those are on the tablet.
Yeah. Okay.
They were well, they were even drawn. That's a lie. They were drawn regular, but I'm coloring those, so I transferred them to the tablet, and I'm coloring them digitally.
Hey, the way I look at it, since this is an independent space, one of the things that independents can always take from the industry is means and methods of production. How to be more efficient with production. If you can do something that time and money will be minuscule and come out with good results, I'm all for it, as long as it's not like extreme AI, prompt and put to whatever. But between the medium of like traditional drawing and digital, hey, it's multimedia, and that's something that goes in the space of publication. So
the biggest thing is as long as you're staying true to yourself and what you want it to be, like as long as you're not taking those shortcuts and sacrificing what you want it to be, or like If you're like, oh, I wish I could have drew this, but I needed to do it this way, and now it's, oh, I'm really bummed out about it. Then you gotta
Mhm.
look at that and be like, yeah, okay, what's
Yeah.
more important, getting it done faster or having it be true to what I want it to be?
Well, yeah, you got to be happy with your results. I agree.
Right.
Definitely got to be happy with that. So you seen Thunderbolts yet?
I have not. I have not seen it yet. Now, is that still just in the theaters, or did they start streaming that already?
I think it's still in the theaters. Where they call it New Avengers, or whatever the hell they call it. Yeah, I thought that was interesting. But from watching the movie, it's basically like an interactive like type of thing, and Marvel is it's they haven't done something like that to that scale before. So I
Right.
could see why people were kind of upset. But at the same time, I was like, it's because they changed it in the movie,
Yeah.
something different. Just as RDJ said, taking risks, like the drug addicted actor, the Mandarin. Some people were just outright pissed about that.
Yeah.
I thought it was hilarious. You know how many times I would be at work and I'd be like, some people call me a terrorist. I consider myself a teacher. That shit was hilarious. But yeah. I mean, hey, I had one goal when I went to see it. I went to see it for Century. I got my money's worth.
Right.
You know, all the White Widow. I didn't really care about her. It was good to see more John Walker. Wyatt Russell's really coming into that character very well.
I gotta check it out.
Yeah.
I mean, I hope they, they're setting up. I don't know what happened. Did they get derailed because of the guy's personal life with the whole
Oh, the King.
Kang? Is that what happened?
They kind of did, but part of the problem with the MCU was they were making it pretty woke. They were pushing more towards the all female Avengers team, and that didn't bode well. Like having a She-Hulk show where she's better, faster, stronger, and can twerk better than Bruce Banner.
Yeah.
Hawkeye show where Kate Bishop is better, and Hawkeye is basically disabled. He's a disabled veteran by that point. He's got, deaf in some ear, partially blind, all this crazy stuff.
He was still badass in it though.
Yeah, no doubt.
And I liked it because it introduced the Kingpin back into the universe.
Yeah, Mr. Grinch.
I was not upset with that. I honestly didn't mind it. I did not like She-Hulk.
Mm-hmm.
I also didn't mind. I minded the title, but I didn't mind the Captain America Winter Soldier.
Mm-hmm.
But it should have just been Falcon and Soldier.
That's what it was. It was Falcon and the Winter Soldier.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing with Falcon. Cap gave him the shield to carry on the mantle.
Right.
And the beginning of the show, he turns it into the U.S. government. It's like, what?
Yeah.
Wait a minute.
Just stupid. It's like, so you just spit in Steve Rogers' face.
Right. And he's broke. His sister's got a boat that don't work, and all this crazy stuff. So it was a show to introduce other characters for later on. Like you got the original, the prior Captain America that had been locked up and stuff.
Yeah.
But that show really hurt me once. Excuse me. That show really hurt me once. Bucky and Falcon were arguing outside of Baltimore, and the cop showed up. He was like, All right, stay here, Sam. I got this. And they
Yeah,
arrested Bucky
yeah,
instead. I was like, what are we doing here?
yeah.
Is it true?
But they,
But yeah, Jonathan Majors did put a it messed up some of their plans, and I think they still might bring him back for a part of it.
I just think it's bad because they were setting up to do a big Kang thing, and they
Right.
showed you the alternate universe Kangs that were all starting
Mm-hmm.
to converge.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, this all right. So they had started off so slow, they needed something big
Yeah.
to bring it back. And because they were so well structured going into the Thanos story.
Yes.
And they kind of lost their way, and then they started bringing it back with Kang, and then all of a sudden his private life blew up, and it's almost like, that's why I asked, because it's like everything fell apart for Marvel and they went nowhere with it, and now all of a sudden you just skip right by it, and now we're doing Doom.
And it's interesting too because they forgave James Gunn to go on and make Guardians 3.
Right.
And I know a lot of people, they like Guardians 3, but to me, James Gunn did the most unforgivable thing you could possibly do for a character that's so important, is make Adam Warlock retarded.
That was so bad.
Yeah, I was checked out at that point.
Bad.
I get Rocket. Rocket's cool and everything, but like Adam freaking Warlock.
And the guy that played him is actually a good actor. And
Yeah.
they made him act retarded.
Yeah. So it's just like, you know,
Hold on. A bunch of stuff's going on over here. What's going on?
Uh-oh. Let me see this chat as well.
I'm supposed to drop a link. Sweet. Yeah, drop a link, man. Come on.
Yeah, so that's the tough part. So they forgave James Gunn to make one movie and then dip over to DC. Meanwhile, Jonathan Majors has several movies
You're right.
lined up, and he was one of the first. He's one of the first villains, really big villains, to go from movie. Well, he appeared in a TV show first, then to go to movie, and then back in the next season of Loki, and then he was an Ant-Man after that.
Right.
So they definitely put some time and effort into him, but unfortunately, it's weird with actors, some of the roles they play back to back, and normally they say with actors that do double big roles, it's like their year.
Yeah.
For Brolin, it was Cable and Thanos on the same year, and I don't think I still don't think he got villain, best villain of the year or whatever. But yeah, with Jonathan Majors, he had Creed 3, and then he had Ant-Man Quantumania.
Yeah.
Which I knew he wasn't dead in that, and that he would be back later on. And then after listening to the actual script of what they have for the Kang Dynasty, Avengers Kang Dynasty, because somebody read it out, and I did like a live stream or show about it. And I was like, you know what? That doesn't sound like too bad of a movie.
Right.
Granted, all the Avengers that we want to see aren't in it, but it didn't sound too bad at all.
Yeah, Marvel, to do superhero books, movies, is rough, because if you want the continuity and the long stay, you got to sign these people up for like a 10-year contract.
Right.
At least, or at least a 6 to 8 movie deal.
Mm-hmm. And here's the thing. With that contract, you got to make sure that they're bound by that contract to just stay out of public opinion responses. Because look at what that did for the Captain Marvel actress, Brie Larson.
Well, all that stuff should be in their contracts. I mean,
Right.
look at.
Oh, Zegler. Snow
yeah,
White.
you Snow White. Then you got
Yeah.
Star Wars. Look at the people. They had the people from Star Wars. What was that one? The last one with the witches.
Uh,
Ahsoka? No.
Acolyte.
Acolyte.
Yeah.
They had them all on a panel being interviewed, and they're all like bad mouthing the what came before. They're all bad mouthing the fans that don't agree with. It's like
Right.
that's not how you do it.
No.
It's not how you keep people coming to the theater and buying your stuff.
Yep.
So so Wismore says that Mojo would have been fun. Yeah, I would love to see a movie with the Mojo verse.
Oh yeah, I love Spiral. She's got so many hands.
Stacey, I'm not sure. Do I like Shaman?
Shaman.
Shaman. In what context? Is this a movie? Do I just like them in general?
I remember Shaman being a comic book.
Well,
I
Shaman was in Alpha Flight.
Okay.
He was the Indian guy in the Alpha Flight.
Didn't he get his own book later? Or I'm thinking of Shaman's Tears. I think that
Shaman's Tear was an Image thing.
Image.
I
Yeah,
think.
that's right.
That was good. That was good art in that. I forget who did it.
Thanks, Acres of Movies, for the welcome.
Yes.
She's got the classic Michelle Pfeiffer Scarface.
Should they bring in Iceman? They should bring Iceman into the X movies.
But here's the tough part. What version of Iceman is it going to be?
It should be the Iceman that everybody knows.
It should.
I'm gonna leave it
I
at
agree.
that.
I agree. You know, but it's just hard to telegraph whether they're going to do what they're supposed to do or just, keep dropping the ball.
Listen, here's the thing too. If you want to have one of those characters that was a womanizer that turns out to realize he was gay and that's why he was womanizing and all this stuff, and you want to make that a story about one character, that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But they made so many people come out of the closet. like you had, you had Iceman, you had North Star, and they were just doing it to everybody, and it's like, okay, enough. Superman, it's like,
what is going on here?
Want me some alien dick? Fuck out of here. Sorry.
Oh man, that's scary. And it's just like, cause like, what was it? I was doing a podcast for what comics it was called, like Comics Corner. Me and this other guy, he was cosplayer, and we would cover like the comics of the week and stuff. And my thing was, we were doing the Secret Wars, where Doctor Doom had the power of the Beyonders thanks to Molecule Man. Right. And then after that, we went into, the New Avengers? So they had Hulkling and Wiccan. And I didn't really know much about them. And after about 9 or 12 issues where they fought some Cthulhu type character, they just started lip locking at the end of the book, and I was like, I'm done.
Well, you got the gay Aquaman character. It's not Aquaman, but
Aqualad. Yeah.
They made the book about him for a very long time when they introduced him. It was like his book, but he was still under Aquaman,
Yeah.
And I was just like, dude, listen. The problem is, and I don't think this is what that they get, is you can create a character, and they can be whatever. They can be gay, bi, trans, whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
But the people that are reading the book, you want your character to appeal to everybody. So stop making their sexual preferences who they are.
Right.
The people have personalities aside from who they like to go to bed with.
Exactly.
And that's what creates the story.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? And I don't mean constantly talk about how society has wronged them. Don't constantly talk about the man keeping somebody down. Don't those are not exciting stories.
Right.
All right. Just go with the premise. If you want to say it in the first issue, that's fine.
Yeah.
And then let the reader know have faith in your reader that they already know that moving forward,
Yeah.
and then just tell a story with that character.
Yeah, have your established perimeters.
Right.
But just because you're drawing on you're drawing a 2D character doesn't mean the character has to be two-dimensional. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Give it depth to
So
it.
let's let me address some of these. So this one here, Josh Brolin does well in the movie Weapons. I haven't seen anything about that. Have you?
New movie Weapons.
Weapons?
No, I haven't heard of that.
I keep an eye open for it. I gotta check it out.
I heard they were doing the Sin Cara 3 with him in it.
Okay. Then we have Whistmore. Pedro Pascal is at it right now. Before you know what, Pedro Pascal's at it every 5 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
This guy's probably talking about how it's unfair when he did his Corona commercials. I mean, I've had it with him. And what is he? Is he the only guy doing every type of movie now? I mean,
No.
If you put him up against the great action heroes of the past, he does not hold water.
Well, here's the thing. Here's how you know the game is rigged. The fact that Pedro Pascal is in so many big movie roles,
Right.
and Henry Cavill is not, you can tell the game is rigged because Henry Cavill is 10 times more the talent than Pedro Pascal, and 10 times more humbler. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to work with people. He like with the interviews of him talking about Superman. You know, he did a lot of looking internally, and he explained that to Patrick Stewart. I was like, that's real passion right there.
Henry Cavill is a good actor. He is physically fit to play action roles, and he gets into the parts he plays. Like he was a huge fan of The Witcher, and that's why he lost that job, because he pretty much told them they were ruining it.
Yeah.
And they didn't want to hear that, and they got rid of him. But people would rather get Pascal and work with him because he doesn't mind getting mud on his nose, if you know what I mean.
Right. He's a pushover. He'll do whatever the agenda calls for. But you see, that's one of the reasons why I went to see.
For those keeping score, I just kicked myself out of the stream for the first time tonight, so I'm getting a little better. We went a whole hour and 13 minutes before I did it. I've managed to do it at least once every week. So Pedro can kiss it. Pedro. Levi Skiing. Memorial Park throwing his link up in there. Go back this thing. This thing looks to be cool. He has been doing what I'm trying to do with this stream. He was working on Galaxy Memorial Park on a lot of live draw streams, and it looked pretty cool.
Hell yeah. Hey, what's going on, Levi?
He finally got the woman to sit right. So congrats.
Well, he's got a backroom me. He gave me a chance to check it out, and I'm excited, to see what happens next.
Oh yeah, the Shaman, the Marvel character. Yeah, so I think that's the one that was with Alpha Flight. Yes, I like I used to be a big fan of the original Alpha Flight. I loved those books. I liked it when they did the crossover with the X-Men.
Yeah.
The original crossover, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like that character. I liked all of them. I liked Snowbird. I liked Sasquatch, Box, Puck. Puck is one of my favorite Canadian characters.
Yeah.
He's like Wolverine without the claws.
Right. Yeah, I always remember Alpha Flight coming in to either snatch Wolverine or beef with a team, and I was like, Marvel has a pretty good idea that a good old American and Canadian scuffle is healthy.
Yeah, well, they did like some backward storytelling to link Wolverine's past to Alpha Flight.
Yeah, I remember Weapon X.
Yeah, he just never joined the team or some shit.
And they mad. Yeah, that's a trip.
Mike Grell drew Shaman's team. Oh, thank you, Levi. I was wondering who that was. Yeah, the artwork on that was amazing. I remember I loved it. It was great.
So yeah, Weapons is a horror movie, horror mystery
Oh, all right.
that came out. Well, let me see. It says it's 2025, so by Zach Craig. It's got him, Julia Garner. Oh, so it's Thanos and female Silver Surfer, and young Han Solo
Oh yeah.
for the cast. Alden Ehrenreich. Yeah.
Now wait, I got a question for you. It wasn't the well. Let me answer this real quick. IPA. No, You know what? I drink the same damn thing every draw stream. I drink because it tastes good. To me, it doesn't taste like beer. It's something I can just chill with, and it's just not your father's root beer. And it has a higher alcohol content than some beers, and it just tastes good.
Nice.
And which is dangerous because it messes you up fast. But my question. So you saw the ads for Fantastic Four, right?
Yeah.
Why am I seeing? Isn't it supposed to be a female Silver Surfer?
Yeah. But I
Why
heard
am I
they're
seeing
doing some
streams of the
last.
regular Silver Surfer? Like
They did some last minute reshoots, so something's changing specifically in the end.
so. I'm starting to feel like you're going to see two Silver Surfers.
Probably.
What's his name? Norrin Rad.
Yeah,
Yes.
Norrin Rad,
I think you're going to see him and whoever this.
Shambhala, yeah. His girlfriend.
I'll never forget when they when they first said there was going to be a female Silver Surfer. Do you remember the picture that was going around?
Yeah. Oh man, and then
was
they
like a big
compared the
flat-
graphics.
It was a big, fat, bald black woman on a all in silver on a silver surfboard, and I was like, "Who the hell did this?" So I said, "If that's real, I am not watching this movie because it just looked bad."
Yeah, it's like, yeah, I'm not going to see Fantastic Four. Thankfully, pretty much know what happens, and it's just like kind of like just moving the story along.
Right.
And yeah, it's tough to be invested into something. You're invested in something because you want to see, it progress. You want to see good overcome evil and all that kind of stuff. And that's a different movie
Right.
compared to, like, dude, just from the previews of the Fantastic Four and all the stuff that they plan on doing, I want to see the Chris Evans ones again now. I think it's gone up on my scoreboard.
Yeah.
Just because I know that Silver Surfer they did right, and it wasn't even a question, and it had the legendary voice of Lawrence Fishburne.
And I think I'm the only person that didn't mind the way the second one ended, where he goes up into the smoky cloud, now he's up in space now, and
Right.
there's just all this like fiery clouds around, and then you see the silhouette of like the shadow of, because because if it was real, you would.
Right.
You wouldn't see him clearly. There would be all this smoke and clouds because he's too close to the Earth's environment. And he's huge.
Right.
I look at this new Fantastic Four and oh my god! So he still looks huge, right? When they show you they show you again, it's a silhouette of him, but it's clearer. Oh, it's the shadow. I'm sorry. You see the shadow, which is massive.
Yeah.
But then they show you his feet shuffle down the street.
Yeah.
First off, how are both of his feet fitting on the same street?
Yeah. Right.
And why does he care to stay on the street and not just stamp those buildings out?
Yeah.
He's there to eat the planet, but he's going to stay on the sidewalk.
Yeah. Yeah. Hey, soon as the light turns red, and the hand comes up, he's gonna wait.
And the way they have him walking is he looks depressed. He's he's like dragging his feet.
Don't say that, because if he's depressed, don't tell me Squirrel Girl's gonna show up.
Oh no!
See,
but listen, if they have Squirrel Girl come in at the end and kill him, I'm out.
They have that
I'll
conversation
never watch a
on
Marvel
the moon.
movie again.
Oh, that would be terrible. That would be terrible.
Back out a little bit and show us the hottie.
Oh.
There it is.
I'm still working
Wait,
on.
hold on. There you go, Levi.
Still working on trying to get her her shading down because I haven't shaded like this in a while.
Now, who is this again?
The Ches. She likes big rockets.
I can. Well, she's waiting for that one to come back down.
Right. Yeah, that whole gimmick with Lauren Sanchez and all that.
Yeah.
And I was like, I kept looking at all that modification on her face. I was like, Jesus, she looks like a comic book character. And I was like, I probably could fix all that.
I really like the way you did this piece, man. It looks very, very graphic. You know.
Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, just like I said, it was a test run to see if I could develop kind of like an animation style. You know.
This is good. This is like advertisement quality.
Mm-hmm.
I like it. You know, if I was selling a big dildo that blasted off into space, I'd have you do the ad for it.
Why, thank you, sir.
And Levi has something to say about it. Here it is.
Thank you. Yeah, it you know, like I've been drawing for a long time, and I've tried some different stuff, and like I've mentioned before, it took me about 2 years to really get the comic book stuff down, because as a kid I couldn't understand the concepts of like the proper hatching, the proper angles to make it look you know, in good composition.
Right.
But like the anime stuff kind of stole me away when I was young, so I got into that. So this was kind of like up the alley of, you know, what the Japanese anime would do. So it's not too foreign to me.
So I never got into anime as a whole. Like there was things I liked. Like I was a fan of Akira and all this other stuff. And
yeah, that's good enough.
Whether it's manga, anime, whatever you want to call it, it's just all Japanese anime to me is what I refer to it as, because that's what it came over here as initially, and that's what I call it, and that's that. Right. But I got into certain things because I liked them. I was a short time fan of Dragon Ball.
Mm-hmm.
There were things I liked. And then there was, I can't remember the guy's name. He was an illustrator. He did Japanese art, and he drew the I think he's the guy that did the original promos for Ghost in the Shell.
Okay.
Like the cover, he did a lot of covers for Ghost in the Shell and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I bought a bunch of his art books back in the 90s and early 2000s.
Mm-hmm.
And I just loved his style. And me and a friend of mine who went to art school, we said, listen, Japanese anime is amazingly like would be perfect if you just covered the eyes.
Yeah.
Because the anatomy's spot on, the boobs, everything's great. And they have these honking eyes that take up half their head. And it's like, yeah, it kind of ruins it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting because like Disney has its own version of those anime eyes. In their own form, and we grew up, you know, as Americans, we grew up accustomed to seeing that, like from Tinkerbell's eyes,
right,
to Mickey Mouse eyes, you know,
yeah,
Donald Ducks, those arches, you know,
yeah,
and it's interesting how those things vary. Even with Japanese anime, those aren't even, you know, realistically accurate to the Japanese,
right?
You know, as far as appearance.
Well, it's a fast way to depict eyes.
Yeah,
that is pleasing enough to look at, and
right.
And it's fast. It's, you know, because if you're drawing an eye, there's a lot of intricacy there to make it look like a real eye. So you got to come up with some sort of, especially for animation, you got to come up with some sort of quick and easy way to do it.
Right.
So I get it. I just like, I mean, listen, there's some anime though that's out there where the eyes are just like Jesus.
But think about it, the eyes take up half the screen.
I know.
That's less stuff to animate.
Yeah.
You know,
And the
it's
other thing is, I like when they certain emotions,
hmm
pieces of the face disappear, like the mouth goes away, the
oh
eyes
yeah,
go away,
the was it chibi or something like that?
the nose disappears.
Chibi expression.
Yeah. Oh man.
Yeah, it they had their places like recently one of my favorite anime that's recently come out, Solo Leveling. That anime is like 99% serious.
That sounds like a concrete I use at work. Solo leveling.
Hey, wouldn't be surprised. You know, multi-use. That means it's a multi-use term.
It's
And
also waterproof.
yeah. Um, but yeah, it's like 99% serious, and the 1% where it's not, it doesn't delve into the extreme, facial expressions.
Right.
So it's like it's very unique compared to some anime. Some anime they don't use extreme the extreme expressions at all. Like Gantz. Gantz is 100% serious. Death,
Yeah.
a little bit of sensation before death, hunting, fighting, killing monsters, lots of yelling, you know, tragic backstories. So it's definitely it's interesting. Like something like was it Fire Force that has those crazy expressions and whatnot. And
Yeah.
if it's too much of it for me, yeah, I'm kind of checked out. But
Well, and then like I'll be watching, and granted, like I said, I don't watch that much to begin with, but I
mhm.
remember I'll watch like an anime and everything's serious, everything's good, everything's going, and then all of a sudden something will happen where the person's supposed to be shocked, and then the face just turns into this like you said,
Yeah.
like a chibi, like nothing, like there's no detail in the face because it's this whacked out expression, and I'm like, what the hell just happened to that character's face? Good Lord.
Right. Yeah, it's interesting, that culture, how they express things.
I like it. I think it's I think it has its own fan base, and I don't agree with all the conversations that have taken place where, oh, manga and anime are going to replace mainstream comics or American comics. I'm like, no, they might be doing better now because they're more affordable,
Hmm.
more bang for your buck. But I don't think they're stealing an audience. I think there might be a shared portion that
Hmm.
does both.
Yeah.
But I don't think they're stealing. I think the people that buy American comics are just buying less until they can afford it, or until the prices get back to a reasonable, or until people are making more money.
Well, here's the thing. Um, the other way that'll definitely bring back more views, more eyes, more purchase of books is to have good stuff. Stop gender swapping stuff. Stop using the agenda. Stop turning the comic book into a highly propagandized machine, and just make good stories that are fun. That is
Yeah,
why My Hero Academia has rode the superhero bandwagon all the way to the bank
yeah,
for like 7 seasons,
yeah,
because they focus on the characters, the story, and then they just made a new spin-out story called Vigilantes, where it's like they're heroes, but they don't have a hero license.
you,
So you
you're not
know,
going to get people to like you by threatening them, telling them you better buy my stuff or you're racist, or
right,
you better buy my stuff or you're sexist, or you're
right,
misogynistic. No,
that doesn't work.
stop doing that. Tell a damn story. Get your head out your ass.
Yeah,
Stop thinking. Well, first off, the biggest mistake is people thinking that anyone cares.
mm-hmm,
No one cares about your lifestyle. I
right,
hate to break it to you. No one cares.
right,
I don't care. I don't care what you do, who you do it with, or where you do it.
yep,
But I don't need to be involved with it. And if you're a type of person that needs me to be okay with it, then you need therapy. You need help
yeah.
I can't give you.
Looking for validation.
Right.
That's not the right way to do it.
Looking for validation from people you don't know.
Mm-mm.
You will never interact with me or anyone else that you're trying to force to see things your way. It's like just
Right.
live your life.
It's like what's his name? Joel Schumacher. You ever heard of him?
Yes.
The director of Falling Down and then Batman Forever and Batman and Robin. When
Look
he
at this.
made
I'm sorry. Look at
Oh,
Raul.
go
Look, his girl made him say this.
ahead.
She told you better say this.
My girl is home in bed. Nice.
Yeah, I found that funny. Wait, hold on.
Mhm.
Drawing a spot on. I know. And Levi? I don't know if you were here at the time, but he drew that thing in like 3 seconds, dude.
Yeah, that was crazy.
I mean, let me just take a look at that real quick. Look at this thing. He's done
That's
already.
crazy.
This thing's a finished piece of art already.
Yeah,
Insane.
ready to go.
Amazing.
Hell yeah. Now you see, that's the speed I would aspire to have, and maintaining accuracy. That would be great. I quit my day job in a heartbeat.
Yeah, My Hero Academia Vigilantes, is that a spin-off or something?
Yeah, it's a spinoff. So like the base show, My Hero Academia deals with people that have powers, and then they're scouted out by schools that eventually provide provisional licenses to do hero work.
Oh wow.
And you're with a sponsorship team. Like, let's say if this was in like a Marvel universe, X-Men would be like an actual sponsored superhero group. They would be paid by the government, to do things to help people and whatnot while boosting their image in public.
So it's like superheroes meet NASCAR?
Right. So while that's going on, the school trains, they have to go through training from some of the top heroes to teach them what it means to be a hero, how to go through, trials, and how to work as a team. All those things to bring out their best and brightest. Well, if you don't get a license, you can become a villain and wreak havoc, and the heroes that come after you. Or you got now, what this show is about, vigilantes that didn't or couldn't get their hero license, or even had their powers stolen, where they don't even have powers anymore, but they still want to fight evil. So they help out and catch the street level villains that sometimes the big heroes don't have time for or can't catch, for whatever reason. Bad, power matchup, too many villains, a number of things. And meanwhile, there's this drug called Trigger, which enhances the powers of villains on the street. And the vigilantes are trying to get that off the street. So Vigilantes is pretty interesting. It's almost like the Batman type of, grit.
Let me answer this real quick because it's off topic, but Frasier, favorite episode. Okay, so I hadn't seen Frasier in years, and I started rewatching them. I think I'm like 4 seasons in. The one that struck me funniest recently that I've seen is the one where he's basically the bitch to her. He starts dating this woman that's runs in these circles with celebrities and whatever. I don't know if she's a lawyer or whatever it is. I can't remember. And he finds himself playing the woman's role in a relationship, and it's just hysterical. And then he becomes, I think it's 2 episodes. I think it kicks into another episode. But then he becomes starstruck, and he realizes he's just staying with her because he likes the celebrities.
Nice.
So as she's breaking up with him, this celebrity comes in, and he just keeps going, yeah, call me. It's nice. Oh, wow. Do you know who you are? He can't stop himself. It was hysterical. So of recent memory, that's the one I like. I don't remember all the episodes, though, so I can't say I have a favorite one. Believe it or not, I remember more of the Cheers episodes than Frasier.
Mm-hmm.
Cheers was one of my first favorite, like, my TV series,
Yeah.
Comedies. It was one of my first.
Yeah, I got this therapy I do sometimes when I'm so ready to go home from work. There's a 30-minute segment. I'm sure there's a bunch of different ones. There's a 30-minute segment of 80s TV show intros. You know,
Okay, yeah.
from like Cheers to Dukes of Hazzard to Dynasty for Dallas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. So it's just like, damn. We had no idea how good we had it.
Cheers, man. Cheers had one of the coolest intros. It was very laid back. It was very cool, like that music, and it's something everyone that watched it remembers. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Remember that song.
Right. That's what a bar was supposed to be.
Yeah.
You know.
And Norm, anybody who has ever owned a bar, which I have, you always have that Norm character.
Yep.
And it's always there. The guy that has a tab, the guy that everybody in the place likes and knows.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I remember those days. They were pretty cool.
It's the best thing that ever happened to Harrelson, man.
Mm-hmm.
That was a find and a half.
Which one?
Being the Woody Harrelson.
Say again?
Woody Harrelson.
Oh yeah.
Cheers was what discovered him.
That's right. I forgot he was in there. Damn.
He went by his own name, for Christ's sake. Woody.
Oh my gosh.
He was a country bumpkin that came to the big city and became a bartender. He was Coach's pen pal.
That's a pretty damn good story.
Yeah. He came there to see him, and he had passed away, and he didn't know it, so he ended up working there.
Wow.
But, he was so young then, too, man.
Yeah. Yeah, a lot of those shows, there was so much more opportunity to express yourself back then in Hollywood, you know, for shows like that. And, you know, even today it's unheard of, but like for some actors, they made a lifetime career of just playing one character.
Yeah.
Like Leonard Nimoy as Spock.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, that's all he had to do.
Yeah. And that takes on a hell of a persona. It's like this it's like the Undertaker. You know?
Yeah. Yeah. His whole life.
People
and you know how many times I thought the Undertaker was someone new? Like,
you said someone new?
Yeah, like I was like, he can't be the same guy still playing the Undertaker. That's gotta be
right. Well,
he's going through so many looks that it's possible. Like, if you look at him when he was younger and he first came in, granted, you could tell it's him, but you could see where he's changed a lot over the years. Like,
yeah. Well, here's what threw off a lot of people, including me as a wrestling fan. At one SummerSlam, there was Undertaker versus Undertaker. And I didn't know which one was which. Right. One was taller than the other. One had purple gloves. The other one had gray gloves. But one of those Undertakers got buried, and then the other continued. I never knew which one was which. You know? So that threw a lot of people off too, because they thought maybe they just swapped out one for another. But it was the same Undertaker the whole time.
Right.
And I'm like, holy crap.
I have to do an intermission here because Nature's calling. So I'm going to run a quick ad, and I should be back before it ends.
Okay.
So we're going to do a little Addax preview. right, I didn't quite make it in time.
Choose One Productions. So, Addax,
Yes.
tell me a little bit about Addax.
So he is one of my earliest characters that I've created back when I was in. I think he came up junior high school in that time frame, period. And I used to create a lot of characters, especially during the 90s when things were so cool. And at one point I had 125 characters I created.
Ooh.
Yeah, so I still have the list. I made a list of all of them. And over the years since then, I selected the ones I really liked, and got a handful, probably no more than 10 from the original slew of characters, the original 125. That I said, these are things I want to do something with in the future. And then when COVID hit, well, probably before COVID, I started creating some new stuff. But when COVID hit, I went through all my stuff, and I really found the more recent ones that I wanted to keep as well, added it to the mix. And now, since I've been doing my stories, I've created new ones, new characters that fit into my overall universe that I created. But this is an ongoing, all-encompassing universe. There's different worlds in it that allows me to do different stories, different types of genres and stuff, fantasy, steampunk, noir type stuff. So it's pretty cool. And the cool thing is that some of them will cross over naturally, like it just organically. A story will come up where you'll have the superheroes merging with the steampunk universe for world, for whatever the reason is. But Addax, okay, so Addax is in my universe. There is no real mutants like X-Men.
Okay.
There is, but they're not the focal point.
Okay.
You'll see some that are secondary characters, maybe here and there, and they're very far and few between. It's not like the Marvel universe where they're just an abundance of mutants being born and whatever.
Right.
So you have natural ones, but the main focus of my superheroes is it's humanity messing with nature. So the Greek gods and the Norse gods are real in my universe. And there's something happens to them. There's a prophecy. It's all that all takes place in its own book. But all the other books are touched by it because my superheroes are part of this. So Addax is a government experiment where this one woman that heads up this organization called GESS, GESS.
Nice.
She has her own reasons for doing so, but my main character Addax, he was a military man. He was highly decorated, highly trained. He was doing special ops before he retired. And when he retired, he went back home. He had a daughter and his wife, and it was living the perfect little life after his retirement, until she was brutally murdered in a car accident. The wife went out shopping one day, and he spiraled out of control. He knew he had responsibilities to take care of his daughter, but he just couldn't get over this depression that set in, and he became an alcoholic, and they couldn't pay their bills. The daughter was collecting cans just to try and make ends meet and feed them. They got downscaled they got kicked out of their house. Then they went to a trailer park, and they were about to get evicted from there. And the government came to him with this offer. You sign up to these experiments and this program, and we'll take care of your daughter for you. We'll provide for her, and she'll never want for anything again. So he said, "What do I got to lose?" He signed on the dotted line. He said, "Just make sure she's good." And to make a long story short, these tests led to him becoming Addax. He is now a super powered being that has above average super strength. He has speed. He can run in excess of 80 miles an hour. He has an aura field around himself constantly. He can make it skin tight, but he still cannot do any skin to skin contact because of it. He does not know how or if he's even able to lower it. But he can use that as a weapon. He can project it outwards to become a battering ram. He can use it to form blades and stuff like that. No projectiles, because it's like I said, it's just an aura. It's fastened to him. So that's one of his superpowers, and he doesn't need to eat or sleep, just like some sort of superpowered vampire.
Yeah.
And they make him the perfect assassin, basically, this government organization, and they have him taking out major key players, terrorists, and all sorts of things over the years throughout the world. Until one day they give him a mission that he morally couldn't fulfill this mission. And Sarah Bosch, who is the head of this organization, who brought him in specifically, she doesn't like to be told no, and she doesn't like to repeat herself. So in front of his eyes, when he refused, she allegedly executes his daughter in front of him on video.
Damn.
And it just makes him snap. But at the same time, she has a drone nearby, decloaks, and ends up fulfilling the mission that he refused to do.
Wow. And
they air it globally and make it look as if he had done it. So now he's wanted by society at large for this act. And now his daughter has been executed, and he's got nothing but rage and everything inside, and he just wants vengeance. And he teams up with two of his old military buddies that are his tech guy and his strategist, and they plan on exacting this revenge by picking apart this guest organization piece by piece.
Okay.
And that's where the story actually starts. We'll get a little bit of what I just went over in flashbacks here and there in this series.
Mm-hmm.
But he's on a mission to get his vengeance.
Damn. Yeah, that sounds brutal, man. The fact
That's why the story's Unbound Fury.
Huh?
That's why the story's titled Unbound Fury.
That makes sense. Shoot. They burn him at both ends too.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a lot going on, and it introduces some other characters too. That you'll see right off the bat. And by the end of the story, you have 4 new characters from the universe involved.
Okay. Yeah, like gradually introduce them. And
then I'm doing an epilogue on everything. So at the end of issue 3, there's an epilogue page which rolls you into the next trilogy.
Okay.
So because it's just an ongoing one trilogy into the next, different characters, but with the universe being cohesive behind it.
Right.
Like, you see them, you see bits and pieces in each book, in each story, that will let you know this is all taking place in the same universe, and at what time too, because sometimes the time frames will be different, but you'll see something similar that'll put it in perspective.
Okay. Couple Easter eggs and hints.
Yeah.
I can dig it.
Like the main thing in this one that alludes to a bigger world happening around you is in issue 2. It's on sign up right now.
Hmm.
there's a news report being broadcast over the computer of one of his colleagues, of one of his
Oh
buddies.
no.
And it has nothing to do with the story you're reading, but it gives you a little glimpse at the future, you know.
Okay. Okay. I like it.
Yeah. Holy.
So who is this
Oh.
chosen?
Raul, I'm sorry, man. Let's look at. Oh, he left. I was going to show his thing again. I'm sorry, Raul.
Oh, you had his Trump piece up.
Yeah, he must have bounced out. That's why I went to mine, because I was like, I didn't do that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was pretty good. He was on a roll.
Yeah, Raul. Go subscribe to Raul's YouTube. Raul, you do gaming too, right? Am I wrong? Do I have the wrong person?
Who?
I think Raul, you do stream gaming too, right? Some games. Okay.
Nice.
I'll put this back up. Oh, no, that's it. Yup. Let's throw this up for a little bit. Let's see what's going on here.
So I would love to do gaming too, man. I feel like that's like a full-time job streaming it.
Oh wait, Raul's doing it tonight, so go sign up there and watch him stream it now. Do it now.
Do it now. Yeah, that's pretty fun.
So this is cool. What's this for?
This is for my book VKP. It's one of the main characters. He's like a corporation tycoon. Like he's the son of a corporation tycoon, and he has this family secret, the gate that leads to other worlds. It's called the Paradox Gate.
Okay, is that what this is that you're drawing?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah, it's an intricate pain in the butt.
I would not want to draw that twice.
Right. Yeah, and then
What are those masks on the?
Huh?
Are those
all
masks?
faces.
Oh, those are part of the gate, though.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, they're like three cosmic entities that power the gate. And they're trapped. They're bound to it.
Oh, they don't sound like they're happy then.
Oh no. The gate was discovered by his grandfather. This guy, John Fairchild. No
Okay.
relations to anyone in real life, but the gate was discovered by his grandfather, and they kept the family secret. Once they learned how to activate the gate gave them tools and tech and strategies on how to gradually take over the world.
Right. Uh-huh.
So while they already own like a huge biotech and weapons manufacturing company called C.O.U., unbeknownst to the staff and the chairman, the son is getting ready to take over because the father went missing,
Right.
and son is looking to do more than just take over the company. And he's got with this gate, he has access to other unworldly things that have their own agendas.
Oh wow.
But for the purpose of this story, he's going to create some female assassins made from unknown DNA that will be used to eliminate all of his enemies.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Oh yeah, gotta have some assassins in there, man. You know.
Gotta be the female assassins.
Oh yeah, femme fatales.
See, that's what people miss. The 90s were great because of that.
Hell yeah. La Femme Nikita.
Yeah.
All that good stuff.
I like the original one.
Mm-hmm.
They tried that remake one. I didn't mind it, but it wasn't the same.
Yeah, now I'm trying to figure out, was the show the original or was there original movie?
I think there was a movie, and then the original show was based off of that movie, and then the more recent history reboot of the series had nothing to do with either one.
Okay, the one with Bridget Fonda.
Yeah.
She was cute. She just got out the game.
Yeah.
And then we got into what? The salts. You know, the salts of the world. And then Wanted.
Yeah.
Which I was looking at the Fox character from the comic book of Wanted. She looked more like Halle Berry than, Angelina Jolie.
Yeah.
Halle Berry probably didn't want to do it.
Probably not.
Yeah. After she started skateboarding on villains in that Catwoman movie, I can't blame her. That movie was.
I'll be honest. I was surprised to see her in the X-Men when she took this role of Storm, because she, as far as I remember, she never really wants to play anything.
Yeah.
Like it always seems like people have had a hard time casting her because she's not into a lot of stuff.
Yeah, or she's kind of like all over the place. Because I mean, think about it. She was in Swordfish.
Yeah.
She was in Monsters Ball.
Well, she was in that other show. What was it, Gattaca or something like that?
Yeah.
Was that it? Am I thinking that right? She was in some movie. It wasn't horror. It was suspense where she had someone else's eyes.
Gothica.
That's it.
Yeah. Yep. She was in back in the day with Eddie Murphy, Boomerang.
Yes.
Yeah, she's all over the damn place. Which, like you said, that makes it hard to really typecast her or narrow it down.
And I remember she was always about I'll never take my top off, whatever. And then they paid her enough, and forget the movie. Was it Swordfish where she took it off?
Yep.
Yeah.
The money broker.
Yeah, that one scene where she's outside sunbathing with the book and she takes the book off.
Yep. It was like, bam. Yeah, it was a trip.
Never say never.
I know, right? Or if you do, you better be prepared to stick with it.
Yeah, really. I like when they go, well, the story calls for it, though. The story had you sunbathing, and you just showed boob for really no reason, so I don't know how the story calls for it.
Right.
Like, you pretty much could have did that scene with a bikini top on.
Right. Yeah. I think she just gave in.
I'm not complaining, I'm just saying.
Yeah. Hey, Hollywood has a way of tempting people to break their moral values. If
Well, look at Game of Thrones. The what's her name that played Daenerys? She got topless that one episode. Never did it again. But half their viewership was people waiting for it to happen again.
Right.
And so they not only had upped their ratings, but they upped them for the rest of the show.
Yeah.
Because people waited till the end. It's gonna happen, people.
I know. Started developing the simp army.
Yeah, really.
Hollywood's version of OnlyFans. But yeah, it's crazy times, man. Crazy times. Sometimes I just, like I said, I'll sit back and observe. And I'm always looking for new ideas and stuff. Figured if I could flood my subconscious while I'm awake, I'll have some pretty good ideas when I sleep.
Yeah.
Wake up and write them down.
Monster Ball, is that what?
Billy Bob Thornton. Yep.
Oh yeah.
Yep. That's where she got broken.
Billy Bob.
Mm-hmm.
Fucking Billy Bob, man. I
Bob.
don't know how he did it. Like God's ugliest person I've ever seen, and he had Angelina Jolie, all these women chasing him.
Well, like I said, that's Hollywood though.
Yeah.
Because well, I don't want to make that show about that, but if anyone's ever seen Eyes Wide Shut, and between the actual movie and the fallout that occurred after that explains why a lot of stuff happens the way it is in Hollywood.
Yeah.
Which
That was a weird friggin' movie.
well, it was for a reason. That
Yeah.
weird enough to kill the director.
Wow.
You know, Stanley Kubrick.
Yeah.
He has some footage in there that he refused to take out, and the publisher was like, "Well, we're not putting the movie out until you take it out." And he died a week before the premiere, and then they premiered the movie without the footage that they requested.
Well, there you go.
Mm-hmm. That's why I'm kind of curious to see from the Ripperverse. I took a break from getting their books, but I'm curious to see what they might do with the whole Black Eye Club, because it's supposed to deal with some things going on in Hollywood, getting people to sign contracts.
In what book?
It's a comic book coming out called The Black Eye Club from the Saska sisters in the Ripperverse. So the villain in Alpha Core #1, the guy and the girl, they were working together. They had different powers, but they were working together to wreak havoc. But what they would do is, the guy would get people to sign contracts, while he would promise them riches and fame and all that, as long as they signed their name with the deal. But the people that did that in the Alpha Core end up dying. So we'll see if they put any of that in there. Yeah.
Oh, the sisters are writing it?
Yeah. Well, they're splitting up. So one sister's doing one on the female villain, and then the other sister's doing the story on the guy, Michael Copper or something like that. I think that's his name. The book is called The Black Eye Club. I imagine they're playing at the list of politicians that tend to have black eyes when they change their mind on policy. But yeah, entertainment's fun. Jay,
I didn't see what Raul was talking about. J3.
3PO book looks good. Oh yeah, Saints and Sinners. They got a bunch of the Geeks and Gamers crew. They got their own book out now. Oh no!
That's
Did Chris
twice.
fall out again?
That's twice.
Oh.
I'm doing it once an hour, people.
It's part of the show.
So Saints and Sinners, this is a Ripper book?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just been hearing a little buzz about it. I was like, damn, can he slow down?
I don't. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a Ripperverse person.
Right.
But
yeah, it's just I see a lot of advertisement for it pops up. I'm like, damn.
I think, and he's putting a lot of books out.
Yeah.
At the #1 slot before. The only thing that really moved forward was ISOM to issue 3, and then he's done with that, I think, right?
But I have no idea. I think ISOM 3 was running, and then they did the Great War separation. I think they're working on Alpha Core 2.
Yeah, so he's just got, he had Yara 2 come out.
Oh yeah, Yara 2. Yeah.
So he's only got 2 books that are going into 2 or have a 2. ISOM did 3, but I don't think he's doing any more that way because I don't think he can use the name anymore.
Who knows?
As just ISOM, so it has to be ISOM something. You know what I'm saying?
I have no idea, man.
Yeah,
when it comes to that court stuff.
But I think he's just, you know, there's a lot of controversy around his stuff, and I don't think personally it's a good idea to be expanding as fast as he is with his universe, and not, if some of your criticism that you're getting as a company is that your stuff is, you know, your artists are tracing stuff, your artists are using assets, certain things are lacking, the writing might be off, maybe a character design isn't cool, but like if these are your criticisms that fans are critiquing or people are noticing and critiquing about, I would think the smart thing to do would be to reel it all back in tighter and put more focus on just one project. And
yeah, sure that's the tough. Honestly, I agree with you. The tough part about that is that criticism has become jaded because you have some artists that take 5 years to produce a book, and they're spending all their time criticizing than focusing on their own stuff, which is why, in a way, I just kind of like faded away from the whole criticism conversation because it's hey, what's getting done? You know, do you like it? Yes, no, okay. Well, again, what else is getting done? Because we give all the passes to Marvel and DC.
Yeah,
there are people that criticize Marvel and DC all day and still turn around and buy the same garbage.
The criticism they should be listening to is not other creators, though.
Right.
It should be fans. If you have people backing your stuff, or if you have people that could be backing your stuff, and you get critiques from them, or suggestions, or even you know, they backed it and then they tell you they're unhappy with something. That's what you should be listening to.
Yeah,
and you got to listen to it because these are the people that are giving you the money, and you know, it's not a smart idea to say, oh, I'm obviously doing it right, I'm not listening to you because I'm making millions of dollars, because it's you already see that those numbers have dwindled greatly. And even though you're still doing hundreds of thousands, that's a huge hit from multi-millions. It's a huge hit. And how long before those hundreds of thousands get down to tens of thousands, and then get down to a couple of thousand, and then, you know, because that's the risk you run when you're not giving the people what they are asking for, and you keep giving them the stuff they were unhappy with. The people, even though they were your fans before you started the game, and now they followed over, it's a matter of who's going to stay. Like, if I was a YouTuber and I came over into the comic realm and I wanted to start fresh here, and all of a sudden I have millions of dollars because all these people followed me, I would be grateful for that, but I would also realize that I have to establish a second base of fans. I need to establish a comic base of fans, not my YouTubers buying my comics. Because that's the only thing that's going to sustain you. Because eventually the YouTubers that were helping you out are going to say, okay, I gave them the push. I helped them out for a year, but it's really not my thing. And then they're going to stop backing.
Well,
and now you're going to need a comic book fandom.
All we can do is see what happens. Because, I mean, you know, I've heard some of these before. And I think, who is it? He's already working with Angel Studios on some comic book animation adaptation for something,
right?
And then what's his name, the actor that plays Shazam just reached out to him as well. Levin.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, Levi, I think that's his name. Damn, I'm terrible with names tonight.
He reached out to who? He reached out to Ripper?
Eric July,
Yeah.
because he has like his own studio. He wants to do some kind of event with some characters of his own. So I mean, if you're on task and you're
Well, he's
just,
creating a company. You know that, right?
huh?
The guy that plays Shazam, he
Yeah,
creates.
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. So he's working with. He reached out to Eric July
Yeah.
to help create that company.
Yeah, because
But like
he's
one
creating
thing
a
I
movie
noticed is
house.
that like if you just stay on task and you take criticism from the people that's there actually giving you the criticism,
Right.
because like with all the people he's trying to keep up with, him going searching out for other people's YouTubes to find out what they have to say about them takes away time from productivity. Whether he was a YouTuber or an actual artist or animator, time is king when it comes to creating stuff. And if he can delegate or have enough people to set up stuff enough for him in the independent space, the question of quality is always going to be there. But if it's constantly being produced, there's always going to be a base for that.
Well, I
That's
think
just like saying, hey, don't go to Kickstarter. Eventually it's going to fizzle out. Yeah, right.
I think he needs. I think he needs to be more receptive. Like I said, he needs to be more receptive to his actual fans and their criticism, not so much creators or people in the industry.
So
He
his
need- he
fans are
needs
the
to be
ones that are on the podcast that, they ask him questions. And
Yeah.
they're right there in front of him. You know what I mean? So like the artist peers, the peers, as he's explained in videos, aren't necessarily his customer base. So
They're not.
that's his focus. The people that are asking him questions when he goes live.
But he has to be receptive. He has to be receptive. The one thing I will say about what I've seen, what I've personally seen
Mhm.
from Eric July, is that he is not receptive to negative criticism.
Cool.
He doesn't. It's like a lack of ability to admit that something you could maybe do something a little different.
Yeah.
And if that, and so I guess my only point is if you stay with that thought process and you don't listen for a long enough period of time,
Mm-hmm.
you're going to find yourself in a pickle, because you're going to lose a lot of people that are like, okay, well, he's doing this thing. All these people said, maybe you shouldn't do this thing, and he's just not listening. And so, okay, my time here is done. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I think one of the latest issues that he clearly made as a mistake, and he admitted to it, was when he did the print for Bloodruth, and a double page spread scene went from a
Yeah.
odd page to an even page instead of from a even page to an odd page.
Well, it put a page between them,
Right.
and it was supposed to be a continuous. So
Yeah.
that second half of that double page spread didn't play right.
Right. So
It
he
was out of
admitted to
sync.
that, and he said he was going to make adjustments to fix it. I mean, but then again, the thing about feeding that audience where there's always going to be something wrong is that it'll never end, and then after a while, you'll find yourself tap dancing for somebody else's fire.
Well, you gotta
Where
know. You gotta
after a
pick.
while,
You
they'll
gotta pick and
start to
choose your
waste
battles.
time.
You gotta pick and choose your battles. You can't fix something that 5 people said are wrong.
Right.
But if something like 500 people said were wrong, then you should probably address it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So you pick and choose those battles.
Yeah.
I'm just saying you can't be sensitive to the point where you don't care if 5 million people said it. You're not going to fix it. You know what I'm saying?
Hmm.
Like that's a bad state of mind to be in as a business person, as a creator. You have to be receptive to the fans and to the people around you.
Yeah. I kind of just stick with hey, if it's viable, I'll go for it.
I think
You
this
know,
is
I mean,
is this Wistmore?
in my case, I've dealt with just silence. You know, as
Yeah.
opposed to actually getting, some kind of critic, constructive criticism, which I have gotten some, and I've changed it. Again, it took away time. And the critic that criticizes, and then when you change and then they disappear, they
Right.
weren't with you for the journey from the get go. You know what I mean? That's a lot of work to discern who's who, and you try and get stuff done. Um, the worst thing to do when going down the road is to go down the wrong road, because then you got to double back and then go down the proper direction once you got the correct navigation. It's
There
just
is
it's a lot.
there is a point at which too you have to make a decision. Are certain people you're going like
Right.
it's all about being a good judge of character too. Like, are these people
Hmm.
I should be listening to, or are these people that are jealous? Is that what's happening here? Are
Right.
these what where is it coming from? Is it coming from a what's the word I'm looking for? Is it coming from a genuine place, or is it
Right.
coming from some BS? You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
It's not easy. You
Yeah.
do unfortunately have to do the tap dance here and there a little bit.
Yeah. And even that's something I had to learn the hard way too, because initially when I came into this space about what shoot, I guess it's been about 4 years now. Um, yeah, things were cool, live streams with everybody and all that, and then
Yeah,
um, after a while, people had the tribalism and affiliation with this person. Now I learned, oh man, it's not even about good comics and great artwork. You got to be popular. You got to
yeah,
be approved by certain people in order to even get the good graces of their audience and all that. And I'm like, that's not how business works,
yeah.
because then if that's the case, I need to expand my audience and go outside of the town village, you know?
That's what I'm saying. Like, we're talking now, and I don't know. I hope that if the chat could keep me honest on this, I don't think we've said anything bad about anybody. But that's what one of my things here is like all the drama.
Hmm. Oh
People
yeah,
come
it's
in here and they're
wild.
blatantly drama farming, and they're like, "Oh, you this, that, and the other thing. You hear this? Oh, I can't stand this person." Blah blah. I'm not gonna do that here. Like, I'll just, you know,
Yeah.
I'll kick you. I'll kick you for the evening or whatever, and talk to you about it later. But
Hmm.
it's not a place for that. Like, I have people that I like, and I have people who I don't like, and
Yeah.
or just maybe don't agree with, whether it's their business ethic, their
Hmm.
affiliation, whatever the case may be. Everybody is human, and everybody's going to like or dislike something that someone else likes or dislikes,
Yeah.
and that's fine. That's fine. There's a time and place for that, but I just don't think it's in comics. I don't think it should be in what we do.
Right.
Um, we're all
It's,
here. This is
it's
this is
supposed to be
something we
fun.
enjoy doing, and we try to make a living at, and it is an occupation where it's fun. It's fun, and we all love doing it, and it's entertainment, and it's comic books, and but for the people that do it, this is a job. It might not be everybody's main job, but it is some people's main job,
Hmm.
and it should be treated like that. It should be treated professionally to an extent. Like,
Right.
and I don't think people jumping on YouTube and bad mouthing each other is professional at all. And I don't
Yeah.
care. I don't care if you're the guy in the top echelon and you feel you're untouchable. If you're conducting yourself that way, and you're giving yourself excuses why you can act that way, just understand that it's not professional. That's
Yeah.
all. It's just not professional.
Exactly. Yeah, it's pretty wild, man.
What's
Been a hell,
what
hell
we
of a
got?
ride.
Oh wait, let me backtrack this. This is Wistmore. I think this is another promo for recent covers. I think that's where you go for that. Um, Interested to see what Zachary Levi produces.
Oh yeah, Zachary Levi. Yep. Yeah. Well, I mean, hey, if we could really ask him, or maybe I'll look around and see if he did an interview about what happened to Fury of the Gods, because that was actually slated to be a pretty good movie. Because the first one was pretty fun, and
Is that his? Does that who did it? The Zachary?
Shazam 2. No, I mean he was an actor in it,
Oh
but
yeah.
I mean still he had to be able to have seen some things to know why it turned into a disaster. You
And
know.
I know Zachary said that his new company is going to be bringing shit back to basics, the good old days, making stuff that's enjoyable, and not
Okay.
putting any politics behind it
Yeah.
and all that stuff. So, yeah, I'd be interested to see what he produces too.
Yeah.
And this is another one. It says he's building a newsletter list through Substack, streaming on YouTube for visibility, and slowly building an audience before putting up a Kickstarter. Well, that sounds a lot more organized than me with one. So,
I've always heard of Substack. Never got into it.
yeah, I just thought it was a big sandwich at Subway.
Nah. Hell of a sandwich too.
Yeah, it sounds like it would be. I mean, it's like the Baconator, but no.
Yeah. Yeah, so that's what makes it pretty interesting with like this comic book space. There's even a lot more factors um, in building the audience and talking with people and stuff like
Yeah.
that. Like I know myself, like when I do live streams, I'm actually thankful that I have a passive audience. Maybe one or two people pop in.
Right.
Whew, thank God. I can focus and I can rattle on for an hour and get the hell off.
I
But
like I like having people on. You know what I'm saying? I like
yeah, I do too. And,
the one thing I do like is if I have a bunch, and I gotta tell you, this is one of the
Mhm.
slower nights, but as far as guests coming on. But I like when there's enough guests on where I can sit out of it for a minute. You know what I'm saying?
Right, yeah. That's definitely a good advantage. Okay. Let the show run itself.
Well, this is for fun. We've decided to talk about business, which I'm always down to do, but not too much of it. It's Saturday night. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Well,
It's the weekend.
well, that's a tough part of talking with other artists too. Is that I have to choose my words carefully because I don't want like my next greatest idea to be gone.
You know what? I got over that fear. If someone's sitting there, I mean, I guess I feel I'll cross that bridge when it comes to it. If someone does that to me, then I'll deal with them at that point in time.
Mm-hmm.
But you do what you can to protect your IP, and then if those people are going to try to take it from you or do something similar to it, regardless of whether you paid $1 million to protect it or not.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just, you could put out 4 books and then have someone come and say, hey, that looks like a good idea. I'm going to do the same damn thing.
Yeah. They can have at it. But, and that's where I think the term parodies get abused too. Because the parody's supposed to be fun and stuff, but sometimes people make parodies just to make fun of other people. And, hey, if you don't like this person, get this book. It's like...
Well, nowadays, yeah.
There's no creativity in that. That's 100% reactionary and just drawing on people's dislike for somebody else. That's not a good reason to create interesting story, to captivate, motivate, and inspire.
Right. Well, they took all the loopholes, the legal loopholes, and they use it to do something that they didn't have to think about.
Yeah.
And they use it to get back at people that they're either jealous of or they dislike.
Mm-hmm.
And they hide behind the parody laws and shit. And it's like,
yeah, that shit is wild.
I feel like if that's what you're doing in this space, then why are you even here?
Right.
Like if
Well,
that's why
that's
you're
that,
here.
that's what I would consider, a grifter,
Right.
just looking for something else to feed upon, you know, to sustain your appetite.
I mean, that's a big thing why people have a problem with, and myself included, why
Hmm.
we have a problem with AI is because it's allowing all these people that have nothing going on, that no uh, natural ability to do any of this stuff,
Yeah.
to go in there and just make money off of it.
Yeah.
And it's like, if you take humanity out of art, then you're losing humanity in general, because it, that's what art is, man. It's human expression,
Right.
and a computer cannot give you human expression. It can
No,
mimic
no.
shit. It can pull pieces from different art and make something new, but there's no emotion there. There's no feeling in it. That's AI art has been around for such a short period of time, and yet when I look at it now, I can tell you what it is because it all looks the same.
Right. Yeah, it's peak.
Female
It's at its peak.
faces look very similar.
Hmm.
Uh, yeah, everything's very similar.
And that's what's interesting about the human expression, because words can express a lot in
Yes.
detail, but if you don't have any feeling behind those words, you hit your limit.
Yeah.
It's like going from 2D to 3D. And really, this whole AI thing, all it is like just a giant metadata,
Oh damn.
um, a cluster of information. It's not really intelligence. It's more artificial copying.
Yes, with more marketing and production are safe topics. They're all safe topics. I'm just busting chops with the thing. Um, but yeah, no, it's all cool to talk about. Um, I did promise that I would stop this about an hour ago, so I'm gonna go in now and kill this music.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah. We've been rocking for what?
Because I'm gonna have nightmares about that music. All right, and I feel like I've scared people off with that music.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, no,
Scared them off with what?
with playing that background music.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
just it was just a standard background music from StreamYard, but
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Sometimes when I'm on Restream, it does that, or the music will crash out and go straight to static, and then that'll be my opportunity for a shameless plug. I'll be like, hold up, somebody's trying to sabotage the work,
yeah,
you know, and start coming out with that gimmick. But nah, yeah, man, this has been pretty fun. I thank you for having me on. Much
no
appreciated.
problem. I thank you for being on, man. Having a great time.
Yeah. Hey, I don't mind live streams as long as no one's like popping out like bags of cocaine or like smoking blunts and shit. It's like, all right, I gotta go. But
No, I haven't. I guess I haven't been around as much. I haven't seen any of those live streams.
yeah, yeah, that's true.
No,
But that was kind of in reference to you know, Mr. Infamous in the parking lot.
oh, I don't know. I'm okay with not knowing about that.
Okay.
I'm okay with not knowing about that.
Fair enough.
Wait, what we got? Oh, Raul's back talking
Hey.
about playing Metallica. Who's playing Metallica? Me? I ain't playing.
Hmm.
I like Metallica, but I wasn't playing Metallica. I don't want to get struck, and I don't know what I can and can't play. So
Oh yeah.
this black and white digital piece is slick. I think he's talking about your piece. The
Oh,
paper.
the
Yeah, that one.
yeah, man, John Fairchild, overseer of the future. It's gonna be fun having to add shading to all this gate. I already start working on it now. But oh boy. Good thing it's only a portion of the gate. Let me
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
You know, let me see something because do I have the previous? Let me see. I think I have the gate in this, yeah. So that's the full gate.
Oh shit.
Yeah. It's a pain in the ass.
Wow. Now
So
you just spun that around. Is that upside down right now?
yep, that's the idea. Um,
Damn.
yeah, it's like a city. So like with VKP, I'm gonna start it off as kind of like modern day, but the world is gonna have a huge gradual shift. So from the term Virgin Kill paradox, the paradox will literally be, charged by this gate is kind of like a focal point. But I'm just
Right.
starting off with like three main characters to kind of like do their thing.
That's cool. I like it. I mean, there's a lot of detail in that cover,
Yeah, it killed me.
and you have characters over that, right? Overlaid on
Yeah,
top of that.
yeah, the three main characters.
You were working on this on another stream I was on.
Yeah,
I remember.
probably Madness or
Yeah,
somewhere. Yeah,
I do remember this.
on the Madness Saturday streams. So yeah, that's Fairchild there again.
Yeah.
That's one of the assassins, Novera, and then this is a tech noir detective. So he's like a tinkerer, so he makes gadgets and stuff for his practice, but he likes to dress old school, like Humphrey Bogart.
Well, I like the assassin. I heard that Spanks make him more deadly.
Huh?
I said I like the assassin. I heard that Spanks make him more deadly.
Yeah. Yeah, so she's one of a few, and then yeah, I'll have some supporting cast. And even this guy right here, he's like one of Fairchild's what I call top guards.
That's cool that you put him in the box up top.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much got it all ready and set for print. But I want to get all this stuff inked first, and
Right.
then add the dialogue, and then go over it with color. So that way, I got a black and white, and then I got a full color version. And
Very cool.
hopefully, if tariffs don't go up, I can still use my same print shop. It's like a British company, Artemerith, and basically you pay for the comic book. I get half the profit, they get half the profit, and they ship it. They ship it to you in like 3 weeks or something like that.
And they're in Britain.
Yeah, they're I think London
Oh, all right.
print company. Yeah, they survived COVID, so I think they're tough enough to survive anything. You know.
Got it. Got to survive.
Yeah, and then once I got enough books, I think I'll be confident enough to do the old campaign because
Right.
I don't think I have enough. I really need to just get these books out. You know what I mean?
How are you? I'm sorry. How are you doing the books again right now?
Print on demand.
Okay.
So I don't know if I can share this. If I got your permission to,
Oh, what is it?
it's my print shop. It's like a storefront.
Oh, yeah. Oh my. Oh,
Let's see, Art Tim. Man, I suck at my own links. How is that possible? Where's this stuff at? Okay. All right. So I'm gonna swap out this here, and then go to. I haven't used StreamYard in a hot minute, so
it's all right.
bear with me. Okay. You see that?
Yeah.
Oh shoot. Okay. All right.
It's
Yeah.
really small in the thumbnail. There's no porn, right? I'm not
No.
throwing no porn up here.
No, I don't do adult comics.
There we go.
Yeah, so this is like my first version of it, issue number 0. And like I said, the print shop is it's called Artemerit. It has my stuff. It's 20-page comic is $10. The one I got right now, you can see promos of it, stuff I created. That's like my old school art style.
Okay.
Well, back when I was doing the anime type thing.
Right.
But yeah, I had dual assassin sisters fighting.
I,
And
uh, I, 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 I approve. I approve.
thank you, sir.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's like 10.99. So out of that 10.99, half of it goes to the print company, half of it goes to me, and then they ship it to you directly, like in a plastic bag and boarded, straight to you in like 3 weeks.
Awesome.
So that's kind of how I do it, like is print on demand, because I knew like I couldn't really do the whole fulfillment and campaign because I would be on deployments and stuff. So I had set this up back in 2000. So
Okay.
anywhere in the world I'd be, it would people could just get it,
Right.
you know. And this one was only 20 pages. So this next one will be 30 pages. It'll probably be like maybe 12, $15. Nothing too crazy, you know.
Right.
So yeah, that's pretty much it, man.
Nice. I like it.
Nice.
I like
Just
the I like the boobs. It's a just throwing that out
hey, I try.
there.
You know, I'll put the link to
Wait,
that in the
Wistmore
private
digs it.
chat. Hmm?
Wistmore digs it.
Mo Biggs, man, that cat be all over the place. He'd be on the move. He's like that Garfield's Bizarre Adventure guy.
Yeah.
Those guys run the internet secretly.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of like that's pretty much how I'm rocking it. I will have a digital copy of it as well on my art station. So just kind of do things gradual and subtle instead of like the big grandiose thing. Just trying not to bite off more than I can chew. That's
Well,
that's
yeah, and I
basically
mean, if you're already doing it, like you're going to be printing them
it. Hmm.
based on those sales,
Yeah,
and then once you have enough of a book together, you could go and do a campaign for like a trade for it. You know what I'm saying?
right,
And then all your art's already done, and really all you have to focus on is promotion and build the campaign and then promote it until it funds, and then that's it.
right. Yeah, and the back end, I've been working with Ray Haylock, if you're familiar with him. Um,
What has he done?
he develops websites, so
Okay.
he created like a WordPress plugin that's very similar to like Indiegogo and Kickstarter, so where you get to see like the bar, the results bar, how much is project funded, and where
Right.
it's at, how many days left, all the bells and whistles that people like.
Right.
So I work with him on that. I didn't have campaign level content ready to like just put it into full production. So me and him are gonna revisit that later once I do have enough. But it's another way of kind of like not having to depend on like Indiegogo in case they start the shadow banning campaign,
Yeah.
all that stuff. So
Yeah. Like
so how
me
many
on this one, I'm doing both. I'm doing Kickstarter and Indiegogo simultaneously
smart? Yeah,
because
yeah,
I
man.
don't I don't buy into the premise when people, a lot of people out there are of the mindset that if you do them both at the same time, you're killing one or the other.
Yeah, you're
You,
like you're splitting your audience or something.
but you're not. The people that back on Indiegogo don't back on Kickstarter, and the people
Right,
that back on Kickstarter don't go to Indiegogo.
right. Those are like separate
Maybe one or
individual.
two, but not many.
Yeah, they're like individual communities.
Yeah,
It's like going from one town to the next.
and
Nothing wrong with that.
if you have a Kickstarter, if you have a Kickstarter person going over to Indiegogo, it's because they heard something's only over there and they were interested in it, so they go to back it.
Exactly.
But and the same goes the other way. I don't think you're grabbing all the people from one over to the other, or vice versa. You're actually giving yourself more exposure by being on both.
Exactly. Why not expand one's horizons?
Yeah. So that's my game plan for this campaign. Indiegogo, Kickstarter, and then once funded, um, knock on wood, hopefully funded. But once funded, then while I'm doing all the loose ends and getting things ready and then shipping it off to print, I'm going to do what I did on the previous two campaigns, which is go on second chance on Fund My Comic.
Mm-hmm.
I won't go, not yet. I won't go main on Fund My Comic because the bodies aren't there.
Yeah.
It's just some people do well there, but
Yeah.
even those people that do well, they're well established. They have names,
Mm-hmm.
and they would still do better numbers if they were on one of the other platforms.
Right.
So
Yeah. That's a good way of kind of like building momentum for yourself.
yeah, like
Nothing
I
wrong with
know Cecil was kind of forced to find From My Comic and go that route because he got kind of screwed over on the
that.
other platforms. But even then, I think I don't know what he ended up with, but I remember at one point I was looking, he had 70,000 there, but he had almost 100,000 on the other one,
Mm-hmm.
and he still had most of the campaign left to go. So it's like, you know, it, there's people there, there's money there, but it's not as big as it needs to be yet for people to survive over there.
Yeah. Yeah. It's still growing.
Yeah,
It's fairly new. It's like Rumble is a good alternative to YouTube, but Rumble's still pretty young,
right.
so it can only handle so
Yeah,
much.
Wismore says, yeah, Fund My Comic only works if you bring your own audience. Yeah,
Mm,
I agree with that for the most part.
hmm
And even then, there's people that won't go. I don't know why. I don't know why people.
Stubbornness.
Yeah, people just refuse to change.
hmm
I know some people go. It's as simple as they don't want to have too many accounts open.
Yeah,
I,
that
I
too.
feel that way sometimes. I'm like, oh shit, I got to sign up for something else. I got to remember. I got to save another password. I got.
Yeah,
And don't forget, uh, the backers have to give their financial information to all these places.
hmm
So there's people that don't like doing that.
yeah. Especially with some folks threatening to weaponize it,
Yeah.
or someone trying to purchase that information. That's crazy. That's the stuff that corporations do.
Yeah.
And
Well, I mean, this shit, and not only that though, but you got big corporations getting hacked all the time.
yeah,
Sony got hacked. I mean, you get all these people that get hacked.
exactly. It's not worth it. Sometimes for
I've
some of
received
the extremes.
I've received emails telling me to make sure I check my activity because this place got hacked and whatever. You know what I'm saying?
hmm
And it's like fuck.
Yeah, that's why the term security is an illusion all within itself.
I laugh sometimes. I'm like, yeah, go ahead, try and charge my cards. Joke's on you.
Right.
Ain't nothing there for you.
Mhm. Yeah, I tend to lock mine. It's like, oh, not in use. Locked.
Right. Yeah, I mean that's probably a smart thing to do.
Yeah, I started doing it more often because what was it? I think it was. Yeah, I think it was my my We Comics company credit card. I got a notification of like a $1,100 purchase at Best Buy in Arizona.
Oh
They were
wow.
like, "Did I do this?" I was like, "Hell no!" To the no, no, no.
Best Buy in Arizona. That's great.
Right, just random as hell. So they canceled the transaction, shipped me a new card, different numbers, all that good stuff. But yeah, I mean, I
I
don't
remember.
want to, I don't want to sound pessimistic,
Yeah.
but yeah, it's a lot to really grab a hold of, which really amazes me how there's not that big of a apprenticeship program on the indie space within itself, you know.
Mm.
But since
No,
it's
you're right.
since
It's
it
not.
is indie, can't expect a person that's not held by contract or by occupational obligation to train someone else if they don't have to,
Right.
which is unfortunate.
I'm gonna
Oh no.
I'm gonna take a quick commercial break again because now the beer is flowing, so I gotta
Okay.
head again. This one's a little shorter, so you might be here for a minute without me, but we're gonna
Okay.
see. We're gonna see how long I can,
All
how
right.
fast I can do this. All right, so this one here is for my sign up. So check it out.
That was awesome. Ladies and gentlemen, act now and check out what's it, foresightwith1.com.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, that wasn't too bad. My iPad died, or the pen stopped working.
Oh,
I had to
oh
restart.
no. I was wondering. I was like, I left, and when I put the thing on, you had the artwork was up there.
Yeah, yeah, it died. I had to restart it because I tried to come back to it, um, and then freaking the pen wouldn't work. This is where I hear my in my head. I hear my old tattoo artist. You drawing digital comics, man. Power goes out. You're no good. There's a short Vietnamese guy named Dong. He would always
Oh
get
no,
on.
his name's Dong.
Yeah.
Oh, his parents did not like him.
Well, he's Vietnamese, so
Uh,
I imagine it means something epic in their culture. But yeah, he's top notch tattoo artist.
nice.
And specialize in like Asian art. But me and him used to butt heads because I would draw something out that I wanted, and then he'd be like, "No, let me redraw that." I'm like, "Wait a minute, I'm paying the money."
Yeah, right.
You know, that was the end. Never finished my sleeves, so
Yeah, I
so.
gotta finish. I got a lot to finish on mine too. Um,
Mhm,
but one person did that once to me, and because
mhm.
I draw all my own, so and they were like,
Yeah,
"Oh, let me just change it," and I was like, "Listen, I'm gonna say this once. If I wanted your art on me, I would have asked you from the beginning.
right.
So draw what I gave you, and don't fuck it up."
Precisely. But yeah, it's a trip.
Yep. I admire the ability of tattoo artists, because have you ever watched them do it? Like they're drawing through blood the entire time,
Mhm. Yeah.
and that stencil that they put on gets, I mean, fades. Like it's I don't know how they do it.
Yeah.
Oh shit. He said the Wong Dong. You never want to play with the Wong Dong.
Ah.
Gotta make sure it's the right one.
Oh
These
man.
Japanese ladies with a table were giggling at schoolgirls about what my American name means in Japanese at a con.
Yeah, that
So
tends
wait,
that can have to make you even more popular.
what does your American name mean? Now I'm interested, curious.
Right.
Wait, we have artwork back. Wow.
Yeah, time to get messy. Yeah, clean up later.
So what do? You put it all in, and then you just go and erase out the edges you don't want.
Yeah, erase out the edges, or like I'll do a negative brush or line strokes to kind of like erase
Right.
some of the internal ones.
Now
So
what?
yeah,
How do you
I'll erase it.
decide how you're gonna, like, what you're doing right now? How do you just? Oh, not that, but you made that box design in there
This one.
inside the blacks. No, go back up to the one you were just at. Yeah,
Hmm.
and those lines, making those like rectangle shapes inside the black.
Yeah.
Like, what makes you do it? Like, like what's the thought process to put that in there? Is
Well,
it
this
just?
is actually a mistake
Is
because
it really?
yeah, it was meant to be, more internal lines
Because it looks cool as
like
hell.
this.
It makes it
But
look
yeah, I left
kind
it.
of,
I was like, wait a minute.
yeah.
Yeah, it's
It makes it look like this. Like, see this? Yeah, where you just zoomed in that white box, that
yeah,
white rectangle.
exactly. Only using negative space.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes I stumble into a
Oh
little bit
no,
of gold on the way.
Wismore's telling me what his American name means, and this is it. Essentially, Big D.
Oh snap.
Well, it,
Ba-ga-bow.
you had the girls giggling about it, so it could have been worse.
Right.
It's better than them seeing the Big D and then giggling.
Right. Yeah. Just don't smoke any crack with them.
No
If they
crack.
offer you crack, don't smoke it. Don't do it. But yeah, I run into with like some of this stuff, the rendering, cross hatching. I run into sometimes some gold mine of ideas, and occasionally, at times, I might flip a design and see how it looks from the side or upside down,
Right.
and see if something else sticks out to me. Sometimes this pops up when I do sketches on Procreate, and maybe three lines make sense, and then it becomes like a modification on the costume. It may become freaking a correction, or I may warp it into something even I didn't think of originally. So yeah, it's I go through the whole artist discovery with some of this stuff. And then I'll go back to like my '90s X-Men comics, Jim Lee stuff to reference um, some of their hatching and stuff,
Right.
and see if there's anything I can improve upon.
I like that. What is that? A double eye, like?
Yeah, yeah, from uh, In the Mouth of Madness,
Right. Right.
when the guy with the hack with the axe, he comes into the diner, and he
Yeah.
says, Do you read Sutter Kane? And the guy says, what? And the cops shoot him before he tries to hack him. I thought that was a unique look.
Yeah, definitely. That's pretty cool.
Nice. Yeah, there should be like a whole science on hatching, like the way it can affect metal and material and stuff
Right.
and different surfaces. Oops. I don't know why when I was young I just could not understand um, what was going on with all that hatching.
With the cross hatching?
Yeah, well, like how it like because sometimes like the hatching would be in one direction, it would be in a different direction. It was like a whole science to me when I was a kid. That's why anime was so much more appealing because it was like line art, coloring. It's very simple.
Right.
But once I gave it another look and started going through some of these the comic book art classes I was doing back in 2022 when I was deployed,
Right.
then I got a better understanding of it, and I just kept going over it. And between Jim Lee and Britt Booth, just constantly just looking at their artwork, not really duplicating it, but just constantly just looking at it. I kind of burned it into my brain, not to like duplicate it, but just kind of how would they take certain approaches on things. And then the inker Sal Regala, he
Yep.
inks, yeah, he inks some of Brett Booth stuff, and their stuff looks magnificent.
Well, Brett's stuff is he like a lot of them started out uh, as a gym clone, but he found his own style in that.
Yeah.
So I really like, and especially now with him being since he started with Spawn and everything, there's
Hmm.
you can see the Jim Lee influence, but there's a freeness to his form now. Like he does something I can't let myself do. He's very very sketchy with the hatching now,
Yeah.
and very loose with it, and it works for him.
Hmm.
I just I moved away. I used to do cross hatching too. I moved away from that to the solids because one of the guys who I grew up um, as a big influence on me was Bart Sears,
Yeah.
and then after him Andy Smith as well. Um, and they go for more on not so much Andy, but there was a time period where Bart would do a lot of what I do, the heavy blacks into the lighter blacks,
Yeah.
um, and just use that for his rendering, and that's pretty much what I do
Hmm.
now. But I can do the other ones, like if a story called for a looser feel, I'd go into a crosshatch mode, but um, right now, I mean, this is basically what I do. Like
Yeah.
you get the
Yeah.
heavy blacks.
Nice. Now I like the like where the legs are. How you have those highlights already set up. Those where you put the heavy blacks in.
Yeah, that's how I draw. I don't know if I went over it. I think on the last draw stream early on, because this started on the last draw stream as just a blue line sketch,
Hmm.
and I did all the line work then. So I lay out my blue line, and then I'll even indicate all the clothing, like the outfit
Yeah.
in the blue line stage. But I won't do details like I won't do eyes, face. I won't do like fine details. I won't do there. I'll just do the outfit stuff, and then I go in and I just do line work over that. And
Hmm.
and in my mind, I see where the blacks are going to be, and
Okay. Yep.
I leave those hollow. They're bubbled out basically,
Hmm.
like you see in the leg here. Like that's going to be black right there. The front of this knee is going to be black. These lines here are going to be black.
Okay.
Um, and I know that. Like I really don't think I could give a piece of my lined work art to an inker and tell him to do it or her,
Hmm.
because it would not without like 10 pages in making them go insane because they have to keep figuring out, especially on a highly detailed page, like where the blacks go and where they don't.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, that's how I map out all my drawings.
Nice. As long as you get that image in your head on where stuff's supposed to go, that's
Yeah,
the thing that AI can never duplicate. You know what I mean? And that sets you on a very separate path. So.
that was like one of the things. Like I said, another thing too is like I want people to see that this is being, this is being done by me. You know what I'm saying? Like
Hmm.
this isn't being done by someone else. It's not being done. It's not being traced. It's not being done by a computer. That's why I did this from Blue Line on moving forward because you can see how it sculpted into what I'm doing now and how where I got the negative and positive space from. Um, and I don't know, like this is something I've come up with over the years. I never used to draw like this. Um, I think it's just a matter of streamlining what I do for time because this is to me this is much quicker
Yeah.
than if I was rendering as I go. And
Hmm.
it also allows me to, once it's all drawn out in line form, I strategically, because I'm left-handed, I strategically start from the top right and work my way down across the page this way to try and minimize smudging and all that.
Oh, okay. Oh, you're left-handed? Touche.
Yeah. Yes, I am.
Always, always pleasure to meet a fellow left-hander. We're like Highlanders. No, I'm
That's
kidding.
it. Well, I hope not, because then we'd be like there can be only one, and then we'd have to go cut each other's head off.
I know. I had to think about it. I was like,
Yeah.
shit. Oh, man.
Raul says Danny Mickey taught him everything.
Danny Mickey.
God, I hope he didn't teach you everything.
Balls.
It makes potty training really weird. How do I go from heavy blacks to lighter blacks? It all looks black. Because it all is black. There is no lighter black. That's like saying you want a brighter white. White's white. What are you talking about? Are you talking about like the smoke that I drew? Is that what you're referring to? Like this here? Is that what we're talking about? Because that's just, I don't know. That's just me not pushing it all. I'm just letting the pencil go over the paper.
Mhm.
Took me a very long time to be able to do this because my natural inclination is to make everything solid jet black.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember those days too. So many different ways to do this. I think
I
it's
already
great.
get the wait. Who has the name advantage? Rob?
Nah, name advantage. I didn't know there was a such thing.
That's, that's it. You win. Your name is oh me chosen one. I got
Oh
you.
my god. The madness.
That's it. I have my name. I win. My name.
And winner by name and default.
Yeah. It's not even a reason to pull your sword out.
Right. Hmm.
I had a lot of hopes that I would get two other pieces done tonight. I didn't even finish this one.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. I'm probably gonna get ready to crash out in a little bit because I gotta drive down to see my mom. in the morning.
I hear that.
Go ahead and
Sunday fun days.
yeah, spend some time with her as opposed to going on Mother's Day. I was like, I'll see you the week after, Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Probably smart. A lot of people driving and stuff.
yeah.
I live too close to my mom to say that. She's only about a half hour away, so
Oh, that's great. You
yeah.
know that. Shoot, I definitely would prefer that. You should get to see her more often that way.
Yep. Yeah, I still, and even with my schedule and with us being where we are,
Hmm.
I told her, I said, you're getting older now, and I need to make sure you're all right. So we're trying to get her to come up and be somewhere near the same town we're in,
Yeah.
so that it's only a matter. It's not a half hour or more. It's only a matter of like 10 minutes, 15 minutes away by car. Make things a lot easier. Plus, I want her to get. She lives in a co-op building.
Okay.
So, and she's on the top floor because when
Oh,
she was
yeah.
young, when she was younger and I was a kid, she thought that was the place to be, up on the top. But now, when the elevator's out and her knees don't work anymore, she's like,
Yeah.
"Yeah, not good."
No,
So,
yeah.
I got to get her something that's more user friendly for her.
That makes sense. Good son. Good son.
I didn't listen. Nobody was on when I did this, so I'm going to do it again. I'm gonna scare everybody again by making them see me for a second, but. And I haven't looked at myself in a couple of hours now, so it could be even worse.
Oh no! Don't tell me. Don't tell me you're a
But
shapeshifter.
I started getting some. No, not that I'm aware of, but I started getting some of my convention stuff together. I got my custom tablecloth for the Chosen One universe came in
Hmm.
the other day, so that's a 6 foot tablecloth.
Nice.
And I got one banner. Now I'm gonna have to get at least two more banners. And one of them is going to have to be at least a little bigger than this because this is kind of
Hmm.
it's 6 foot, but it's actually if I could get a longer base, like a higher base, then this is fine. But the base starts on the floor, and that's problematic because it goes 6 foot. It needs to go higher than what it does. But
Okay.
let me show you what it looks like.
Gotcha.
All right, there it is. I got to make myself bigger.
Oh, nice. That is nice.
Oh God, I made the whole screen. Hold on. I hit the wrong bigger.
Your name is dominating.
There it is. Is this it?
Okay.
Oh no, that's you.
Uh,
That's me. All right. So anyway, there it is. And
nice.
it's the cover. I just hit Cyberfrog.
Yeah, that's good size. You have it right next to your table. People see that. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but I want it. The base. It has the legs, like the spread out legs. So
Oh yeah, they go flat.
balance nice.
Yeah.
But they're flat on the ground, so it pulls from the ground. If I could somehow get that up higher, then this would be fine. And then I would only have to order another one or two this size. But I want to have. I have. What is it? It's actually right here on this. This overlay to the right. You'd be on the screen here behind me to the right. You see the stack of characters. So I want to get
the one with the green and
How do I get it where you could just see the background? Can I get it where you just see the background?
Oh, here. I'll remove this. There you go. And then
How do I get rid of me? There
yeah,
it is.
yeah.
So on the right of the screen there, you see that stack of characters?
Mm-hmm.
It has Bart Sears' art and Andy Smith's art and my art in there.
Okay.
Oh, and Chris Graves. His art is at the bottom there. So it's all my characters done by various artists in a montage stack.
Okay.
And it's I want to put that on a banner.
Nice.
Yeah. So I think it'd be really cool. This is actually what you're looking at here. It's cut off here, but you get the full image in all the titles. That you see the titles of all my books and characters are on the left.
Okay.
And that's the front of my tablecloth that you see if you're coming up to my table.
Oh.
So it has the two QR codes there for my YouTube and website. It has the branding logo dead center, and then it has the characters on one side and the titles on the other.
Okay.
And then the top of the tablecloth is this C.O.U. Productions logo that's up in the right hand corner, only really big.
Nice. Sounds like you were ready and prepared, my friend.
Well, I'm trying to get ready, you know. Trying to get there. What's this? I plan on a life-size cutout pasted on foam boards for people to take photos with. A cute girl, kind of. Well, listen, see, he's always one-upping everybody here. No, I'm kidding. Saying.
Oh man. Hey, that actually.
I'm gonna make a foam cutout of a cute girl that used to be a guy.
Oh God!
Take photos with. Take that. Take that. Not only is it the same idea, but now I'm relevant.
Oh my God! That would be wild.
It sounds really cool.
Yeah, that's a great idea.
That would have to be a thick foam cutout, though.
Yeah, yeah, I'm sure there's some companies that do that. You imagine? Wait a minute. I think I'm getting some marketing visions out of that. You have a foam cutout of your character, and maybe have a cloth with you so that way you cover the character, and you ask them, hey, if you like this character, you could take a photo of with the character for $5 or something like that.
Yeah.
You know
you can do a whole. I mean, listen, you could do a whole thing if you want to get crazy with it. You could get a painted backdrop.
Ooh.
Like one of those big banners that they sell, or like those wall coverings that they sell.
Yeah.
And have a scene from your comic,
and
then have the foam cut out in front of it that you can pose with, and you could be
in like they're in the comic. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And then the photo will look like you're in a panel of the comic book with your character.
Damn. See? That's what I'm talking about right there.
See, we're blowing up over here. We're brainstorming.
Right. Taking it to the streets.
And then next week we're going to see Ethan have it on his.
I know. It's like
at his table.
On it.
Pose with Cyberfrog in his universe.
that creative stealer. He's like the Dr. Dre of comic books. You know, like they say, Dr. Dre steals samples and beats.
Don't be taking my beats.
Oh man. But no, that's what I like, man. Like good ideas that could hopefully help expand, you know, the interactiveness, you know what I mean?
Yeah, people taking pictures in front of your table at a con would definitely bring other people to see what's going on.
Yeah, heck yeah. I had pictures taken of me in front of my table, and I put them on IG. And some guy across from me, he was like, "Yeah, you never stand in front of your table. It's considered taboo, man." It's like, what?
Right.
Huh? Jeez.
You know, that would be a cool idea. I got to see if I can find a place. Whisper, I'm not going to steal your idea. I'm gonna
modify.
I'm gonna borrow your idea.
Well, you can steal it. Just give them credit. Be like, hey.
But if I get to, so I have my name in the hat for Artist Alley at New York Comic Con this year.
Ooh, nice.
So I'm hoping that I get it. I might not. I don't have a big enough resume to get it, I don't think. But they said it doesn't matter as long as you're doing it. So
yeah,
it's like the lotto. You got to be in it to win it.
Yeah.
But if I get there, so outside in the convention hall, but outside of the show, people are always doing photo ops and shit. And I'm wondering if I get someone that I know and I get one of these types of standee things or something like that, if they could do a pop-up photo op thing for, like you said, for like $5 a draw.
Yeah.
Out in the hall, on the main hall, because there's tons of people out in the main hall. That's where the
Yep.
food
Lots
is.
of
That's where,
traffic.
people just chill. They go outside to smoke and then they come back in. Like
Yep.
you could probably and not only that, but you could have them hand out like things to your booth. Like, oh, this is the booth number. Go check it out, or this is where he's at.
Right.
Yeah, it's a good idea. Or even just generate a flyer that they can give with the QR to the website and to the YouTube and stuff like that.
Yep. Yeah, I used to I had well, I still have it. I haven't put anything new on there. I have an online shirt store where I get my stuff done through Printful. And what I used to do is they allow you to put multiple things on there on the shirt, front, back, different images, something on the sleeve and all that. But I would have a section to put a QR code in the lower right hand part of the shirt. Cheers, sir. And I would tell people, like, they were like, "Oh, cool artwork," I was like, "Thanks. Here's where you can get it." And I'd pull the shirt, stretch it out so they can see the QR code,
Right.
and then use their phone and scan it and take them straight to the merch shop. So that the QR code is a powerful tool.
Absolutely. I put the QR code on the ad for this show when I originally made it, and I was putting it out with just that. And Omer Glitch?
Yeah, the
He's
wild
like,
man.
he's like, yo, you got to drop a link on that as well in that ad. And I was like, oh shit, that's right. Because he's like, because if they're seeing it on their phone, it's like, I was like, all right.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a whole process to it.
I'm still drawing for a little while longer. Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. I gotta grab one more beer for myself.
All right. Fun times at Richmond High.
I'm back.
Is there
So, beer man. Woohoo! Cheers. So I don't know if you're aware, I have not ended this stream once yet before the 5-hour mark. And I don't intend to start now.
I heard that.
So
Oh shoot. Been on for 3 hours, 19 minutes.
yeah.
Holy crap.
Time flies when you're having fun.
I agree.
Now, what is this? The real bait is to get cute girls to take photos in front of your booth. Still, listen.
Right.
Listen. You want everything? Like, does this look like? That don't look like anything. Does this look like the face that's going to bring cute girls to the booth?
Westmore is he's trying to think up a universe sandwich, just everything all in one.
I like it. You're hired. I need them. Can you be my publicist?
Nice. Yeah, man. Shucks. Yeah, I'll put a stopping point here at least. Show what I got. I'm kind of swimming in confusion with this damn gate because I'm trying to provide some kind of like consistency.
What is this? Is this just a piece you're doing, or is this part of the book?
Yeah, it's a poster.
Okay.
So I got 3 posters I'm gonna do. I already did one for Novera, and I got her on the metal print. And then this one is another poster that'll be on the metal print as well.
Wait, this is a metal print?
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, I already got that done and sent out. I haven't published it yet for other people to buy yet, but I want to wait until my book's done, and then people can go ahead and get that. So,
Now I gotta say, there's a lot of on her left, our right. There's a lot of Gem Shock looking stuff going on.
oh yeah, yeah. So her her costume
That's cool.
forms on her.
Oh,
Which
really?
yeah, it's like nanotechnology. I got the idea from like Mystique
Yes,
from
yes,
the
yes. I
X-Men
know what you're
movies.
talking about. The
Yeah,
movie
so
version, the way it grows on her.
yeah. So it changes forms. She can have like a thicker battle armor if she's fighting a tougher foe.
I
She
want you
also
to know you
huh?
drew this about 2 seconds too late because it's you know we need an earlier stage of the forming.
Yeah. Um. So yeah, that this is kind of like her main costume, and I figured I'd give her Batman colors. Can't go wrong with those,
Yeah.
like yellow and black.
Yep.
And then she's got a utility belt. Um. But yeah, that's one poster, and she's got like the 3 creatures watching in the background, which will
What's her
be
name?
part of, huh?
What's her name?
Novera,
Novera.
Novera. Uh,
Novera.
yes,
Okay.
yeah. And then I'll have a poster for him, and then I'll have a poster for the detective, which were the 3 people on that cover.
Right. Gotcha.
So that's kind of what I'm doing. I figured, hey, 3 pieces of artwork, promotional artwork for the comic book, and then here's the comic book. That's all I got, for this one. And then the next one, if people ask for more stuff or suggest, hey, I'll add that if I can.
Now, is this book one?
Yes, this is officially book 1.
Okay.
And then my goal is to have several books featuring these 3 characters, and then eventually they'll have their own books.
Nice. You should get yourself to a point like if you want to have substantial stuff before you where you feel comfortable before you do a crowdfunding campaign.
Hmm.
I would say at least get at least get 3 issues out
Right. Yep.
so that
That's
you
the
can
number
offer
I'm
'em-
looking for.
so that on the campaign you can offer them as single issues,
Hmm.
but you can also offer it as a perfect bound trade,
Hmm.
um, and then maybe throw some extras like breakdown pages, sketches, and stuff into the trade uh,
Hmm.
to bump up the price point of the trade,
Yeah.
and then in that you could do what you've already done, like the metal prints and stuff like that.
Hmm.
That would all be cool for a campaign. And what I did with my first one is I offered a bunch of stuff. I had a black and white art book. I
Hmm.
had an anthology book that had 6 short stories, all issue zeros for a bunch of my stories. And
Hmm.
then I had a flip book, which had a 15-page story of my 2 main characters, Addax and Aaron.
Wow.
And then I had a card set. I had
Hmm.
a character tablet set. And then I had, what else did I have? I had something else. Oh, and then I had the crossover prints, which was a female character of my different female character of mine, along with one of the professionals characters. So I had
Okay.
Andy Smith, Graham Nolan, uh,
Hmm.
Aaron Lopresti, and Dan Fraga. I had
Nice.
and then Bart Sears also. He let me use his character for one as well. So I had 5 print set with those. And I had all this stuff for my first campaign. The first campaign was massive for someone that never did it before.
Mm-hmm.
And I even offered a box set that had everything in it. And it was a printed box. It had the Bart Sears cover on the inside, Andy Smith on the outside. It was really I was really cool with the way it all ended up. But
Yeah.
that's what I did. And that was all stuff that took me about 2 years to put it all together.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oof.
I only the only help I get is with coloring. I have colorists, but all the writing, all the artwork, anything done digitally as far as putting the pages together and designing them, like
Yeah.
I letter the books. So that's all me.
Okay.
So it's very. I had to teach myself a lot of things that, or reteach myself the new way of doing things that I might have learned back in art school.
Mm-hmm.
I had to learn everything about crowdfunding. I had to learn. I'm still learning.
Yeah.
Putting the campaigns together alone is just a learning curve.
Oh, heck yeah. Because I mean, there's so many things, nooks and crannies to account for.
But I think Raul is playing Hannah Montana. Is that she had a video game? Is he playing games and it's Hannah Montana?
Mm-hmm.
He wants us to be sure to watch. If you're playing with Hannah Montana, I might watch. No, I'm kidding.
Oh boy.
I know that's what happens. It gets late and you just go too far sometimes.
The mind wanders.
But I mean, really, who's sick here? Me or the guy that wants you to watch?
Right.
You
Right.
know, you know.
You gotta look out for
And
that.
it's live now.
And he didn't say no Diddy, so you got to watch that too.
Raul, stop stealing my viewers. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Everybody go check out Raul once I'm done. Which ain't gonna be till 4 a.m.
Right. But yeah, let me go ahead and call it, man. You know,
Yeah, man.
I definitely enjoyed this. This is great times.
Oh, listen, I enjoyed you coming on. I'm glad you came on. And I thank you. Your stuff looks great.
You got it.
Can't wait to see you get further with the stories and stuff.
Yeah, it's a process, but yeah.
And I think you need to have a therapist on call for drawing this gate, dude, because you're gonna go insane.
Hey, this is my third time like drawing it now. Yeah.
Wow.
And then I gave myself a buffer too, saying that the gate changes gradually. So
It's gonna gradually just turn into the U, the plain solid U. What you should have done is got yourself a stencil of the 3 times you drew it, and then just morph it with
Good
the
idea.
stencil.
Actually, you know what? Yeah, because part of the gate, the inspiration from the gate was I don't know if you watched like the old Beetlejuice cartoon.
Oh, I never saw the cartoon.
Okay,
I might have seen it, but I never watched it.
well from the movie and others like it, kind of like Tim Burtonish style of things. The way like Tim Burton would present like doors that led to other realms or whatever, they would be crooked doors. You know what I mean? Like they would start off small and then they would like expand out of nowhere. The architecture would be off. So that's kind of where I got the idea. He said, "Play me on the stream. I'll come back and draw."
I'm confused. And then he corrected something with 4, and I don't know what.
Man,
Am I playing him for the stream? What are we talking about here?
that might have been meant for Hannah Montana.
Wismore is saying thanks for hanging.
Yeah, thanks for having me, man. I appreciate it, and
Absolutely,
conversations like these help me learn and get better.
Well, I appreciate you coming on, dude. Really, seriously, thank you. And
Absolutely.
I'm gonna do everybody and myself a favor. I'm gonna take my face off of here.
Hey, man.
But yeah, dude, thanks. And listen, you're welcome anytime. Feel free to come back. I'm here every Saturday night at 10:30. I think in couple of weeks, Jim O'Reilly's doing a show on the Madness Network that I'm going to be, I guess, co-hosting him with.
Nice.
And it takes place 2 hours before my show.
Oof.
And it runs, and then so what I'll be doing that with him for 2 hours, and then his will go off air, and then I'm going to jump right into mine. So at that point, mine's going to start at 11 rather than 10:30.
Okay.
But it's still one of the. I'll start at 11, and then it'll run until I'm tired, or until it's like it's tired, or the 5 hour mark is what it's now become. It's morphed into that. Like so.
You're building the routine.
I still have a brand new beer here. I still have this piece that I want to finish, so I'm going to turn the music back on once you leave. And and anyone that wants to keep hanging out with me, I'm here. And listen, my screen is showing that 20 people are watching from somewhere. If you're out there and you want to draw, come on in.
Yeah, join this guy, Christian Zaffo, getting it in like a mofo.
Getting in on a Saturday night.
That's right. Well, like I said, wish you the best, man. We'll catch up. Definitely. I'm still in that group, so
all right, man.
I'll be on the lookout for when you have a stream up again. When you live stream again.
Yeah, yes. Sounds good. Listen, look at if you haven't already, if you go over to my YouTube, just subscribe there, and you'll see when it, it'll tell you when. Once you subscribe, you'll get a notification that I'm doing something, or it'll be in your subscribed list, and and just jump in and ask for the link. I'll throw it out there.
You got it.
All
right, sir. Until next time, it was a pleasure.
Same here. Thank you.
All right.
Talk to you soon.
Bye.
Well, there you have it, folks. Now you just got me. And well, you don't just have me. You don't just have me. What you really, really have is the music. We go. I think we go on a little melt. I'm gonna crank this up so I can hear what the hell it is. Oh no, we ain't listening to that. That ain't happening. What's this?
Man, I kill a beat in so many different ways. My brain waves are made of Teflon. Protects my body like I have a vest on. We the dang slaves and the plotters being slept on. Illuminati controls electronics like Decepticons. They constantly threaten bombs. I'm fucking Megatron. I'm not living in fear when they turn their weapons on. But why the cops walk around with their weapons drawn? Shoot first, no questions, you're just a pawn. The system lets them off and moves on. Not following the principles they were elected on. I question the pool of people.
How do I show them that?
Trying to change the Second Amendment, protect your gun. You already lost.
How do I show them? I don't know what I'm doing. The music's making me crazy. Hold on. All right, so where am I showing them on YouTube? Drop your link. Is that what you want me to do? Or do you want me to play your YouTube? Won't I get struck if I just stream someone else's stream? Full screen space gladiatrix. I was laughing at me. Play YouTube. Or play YouTube. Well, I'm playing YouTube. What are you talking about? God, I've been drinking. You can't fuck with me when I'm drinking. I don't know what the hell's going on. And I don't know what Wistmore wants to see. Who the hell is Space Gladiatrix? And why is she full screen? Good Lord, somebody help me. My YouTube. Raoul is playing a burning bush. What? Now you're all just messing with me. What? Raoul is playing a burning bush. There's some space gladiatrix going full screen. Raul wants me to play his Yahoo tube. And he keeps mentioning Hannah Montana, not even understanding what's going on with that. Don't want to know. Is there something you want me to show? Like, how do I show it? I don't know how to show it. Come in here and share it. Maybe we could do that. That might be easier for me to understand and comprehend. Oh, I will put the rap back on, people. What's this? I'm probably playing someone else's music, and I don't even know. Oh yeah, oh, not a space anything. Oh, my character? No, this is this is a superhero. This is well, it's not a superhero. It's my version of the next generation God of War, Greek God of War. It's just female, and the concept is kind of like I guess Shazam used to be with Billy Bats, and so this girl here, who is a preteen, she's a preteen. This character is just ginormous. She finds a gauntlet that gives her the power and ability to summon the goddess of war, and they switch places when that happens. It's weird. I did the whole rundown spiel on this character earlier on. I don't know if you can find it. It was like a 10-minute dissertation on who this character is. But basically, it's similar to Shazam, only with the gauntlet is what allows the kid to summon. But it pulls her from the past pretty much, and they switch spaces. And in doing so, the girl learns more about the gods and who they are, their way of life, what they are, while the god of war is facing whatever evil she was summoned for in the present. So you get to see both. All right, I'll click on it. Did I say there? I can't click on it. It won't let me click on it. It's not letting me do it. It's yelling at me. Wait, hold on. Maybe if I go into the other thing. No, but then I'm not here. Click on it. Stop yelling at me. Playing Hannah Montana live. Oh, hold on. You know what's killing me is this damn whatever the hell is playing. It's making my mind go. All right, Raul's playing Hannah Montana live. I have no idea how to get it up here. But I am full screen, right? Right, you're all seeing full screen. It's not just in my mind. I could bring this up a little, so you might be able to see more of it all at once. How's that? Is that more gooder? Is that the gooderest? All right, hold on. I gotta get this. I gotta get this for Raul. I gotta figure it out. Raul, give me a second. I've been drinking, but I think I could do this. Everybody, if you're still watching, like it, subscribe to it, share it. You know, all the good stuff. Oh man. I don't know what the hell I just did. Oh, that ain't it. Raul, it's shared, but it's not shared in my YouTube. I don't know. I don't know how. It's not letting me click the link you dropped in the chat. And the chat you dropped it in isn't my YouTube chat. It's I believe it's the Madness or something like that. I don't have access to it other than in StreamYard, and it's not letting me click it. So I just don't know. I just don't know. I'm not versed enough yet to be able to do what you're asking me. I wish I was. I'm not. I don't know how to do it. It's your premiere too. Oh man. God damn it. You are multi-streaming. Yes, I am. But I tried to get his link off of and I couldn't find it. It's here in the chat. It wasn't in the other chat. I don't have access to all the chats, unfortunately, because I'm running some of them through. Some of them are the popses through the Madness. So try the one for my YouTube, Raul. That one I can pick up. My YouTube channel. I'll drop the link for my regular one. Give me a second. Let me grab that. Let me grab that. Oh, no. All right. So that's my YouTube, Westmore. If you could go over there and subscribe, that'd be great. And Raul, if you're not there yet, subscribe as well. I think you are though. Go back. All right, now, Raul, I was able to, I'm on your channel, but do you know how I share it here? You're there. There we go. He's there, and there we go. I don't know what that means. You dropped it there. So you want me to just hold on? Let me see if I understand you correctly. You want me just to drop the link over here, or as well? Is that what you want, Raul? What up, Josh? How it be? That's all right. You're so late, but I'm still on for another hour and 15 minutes at least. Maybe. I could be lying. It depends on if I get tired. Right now, I'm trying to see if I could play Raul's YouTube over here because he's doing something with Hannah Montana. We're not really sure what he's doing with her. Sorry to confuse. I'm having a separate conversation from Raul. No, Whistle, don't worry about it. I'm I'm so confused. So you want me to play the YouTube video over here? Okay, hold on. Stand by. All right, I'm gonna try this. Is it working? No, it ain't working. Oh, it is. There it is. Is this what I'm doing? Yeah, why not? I don't understand why it wouldn't be. You mean here? So is this, Raul, is this a game? Hannah Montana game? Yeah, you can have a chat. Is your name Humped Josh Perry? Is that how I'm supposed to pronounce that? All right, cool. Why does Hannah Montana look like Hannah Montana now? Ah, all right. So wait a minute. You have a character name for yourself? And that's Jack Derrison? I don't like her. Yeah. She's a little used up nowadays. Now the cowgirls dancing with her. No, I'm kidding. This, Raul, I gotta tell you, this game made Hannah Montana look really scary, dude. Things get weird late at night. Yeah, all of a sudden there's Hannah Montana. Not really sure why. Raul, I thought for sure you'd be playing something with like guns. I didn't realize you were getting jiggy with Hannah Montana. Yeah, yeah. That's what happens with a lot of these musketeer types. I don't know. Was she ever a musketeer? Or is she just her own deal, Hannah Montana? Listen, if there's a trophy for kicking yourself out of your own show the most, I win. And I lost. I lost Raul's stream. All right, let me see if I can get it back up here. I don't. Although I don't know how much more Hannah Montana I can take, Raul. But I'll throw it up for a few more minutes. Everybody, go check out Raul if you want to. If you want to see the further adventures of Hannah Montana. No, she made a movie. No, I did not. I missed that, and I'm kind of happy I did. Unless there's a saving grace to that movie, let me know if I'm wrong. All right, here we go, Raul. We're back in business. Uh-oh, Hannah Montana's frozen. What was this movie that she made, Josh? Was it rated A, B, C, R, X? Yeah, her attitude's like a $5 love you long time, is what it is. That's the attitude I don't like. I feel dirty just by looking at it. But I'm sure her parents are proud. Oh, Raul, I'm very upset you had no rock star moments in that. 0. Oh, so it was an original name. They had to really dive deep to find that title. Who's it? Who's this Poindexter that's in this with her? He's laughing too hard for this chill chat. Oh, Jesus, they're already up to 6? I stopped watching it at 3. I think I saw 3 was the last one I saw. Oh, it's not going to happen? What happened? You don't want to see it, or you can't see it? Is it just me, or does Hannah Montana in the video game look drunk and high? If she falls down the stairs, I'm out, dude. The new movie. So how come you can't see it, Josh? Oh, wait. I'm almost done with it. You're almost done with what? See, Josh, now you're starting to confuse me. I thought you were the saving grace to Raul and Wistmore, but now you're confusing me too. Now I got 3 people confusing me. That's messed up. All right, wait, what we got here? What horror movie sounds better? I Watch You Die about a woman born into a family. Or The Extra, about an extra who is bullied and left for dead that comes back to the movie studio. All right. Well, The Extra, while not nearly the same premise in movies, it reminds me of Phantom of the Opera. So I would have to say that is. No, I'd probably go with this one. I'd probably go with the extra. Oh wait, there's more? Almost done with all the Final Destination movies. Oh, all right, cool. One more to go and then I'm done. All right. You're done with watching the movies, I hope. Stacy, I'm gonna have to say that the extra so far. Oh wait, spoke too soon. Let's see what this one is. Acid Mountain, death camp in the mountains. That forces people to wear masks and straitjackets and roll on cliffs with knives. All right, so this one I would definitely not want to see. This sounds a little too disturbing for me. So I'm going to go back to the extra. Would probably be the one I'd watch out of the three of them. Or would want to watch out of the three of them. And where the hell are you getting these movies from? Taylor Swift. Okay, so I've never been a Taylor Swift fan. I was always able to say she was pretty, but she just wasn't my type. Too Barbie doll-esque for my tastes. But I saw, and this isn't a plus what I'm going to say, but I saw a picture recently of her, and she had like a friggin' concave ass. Like it was like an innie and not an outie, and it just looked so unattractive. Horror movies. Horror movies, police department? What's the PD? Yeah, my premiere, I did it. You did it. I'm not sure what you did, but you did it. Selena Gomez is still singing. Yeah, she just did a TV show that I streamed to catch up. I binge watched. I didn't know she was doing it. Murders in the Building. Did you ever see that, Josh? She's in that. That was pretty cool. It's funny. Congrats to Raul. Has had many readers and executives get sick. Yeah. It sounds pretty fucked up. Stacy, I ain't gonna lie. Shit sounds pretty fucked up. She's a Dallas Cowboys fan like me. Oh, Selena Gomez. All right, cool. Dallas Cowboys fan. All right. Listen, we don't judge here. I won't hold that against you. I'm a Giants fan, but I won't hold that against you. All right, Raul, can I stop sharing Hannah Montana on crack? All right, that's gone. All right. Yeah, stop. All right. Thanks. Congratulations, Raul, though, for you, if that was your first stream. I don't know if what was that, your first stream or first? Well, I don't know what it was. The first something I'm understanding. I do. It's the Giants. I'm a Giants fan. Uh, Born and raised in New York, I had to pick between two teams, and I don't like the color green. No, my family was all Giants fans, so I was born into that. But I got to admit, I have not been the same type of sports fan overall that I was before COVID. I'm a lesser sports fan now, and I just think that being without it for so long, at least the way it should have been, I fell out of touch. I fell out of touch with the seasons. I fell out of touch with the, you know, all of it. And I will pick up a game so I'm a baseball, football, hockey fan. I don't watch basketball. I've never been a good fan of that. I'll play basketball, but I won't watch it. And I'm a Yankees, Rangers, Giants fan. So, but I'll catch a game here and there, and I'll watch the game, and I'll be into it. But I never got back after the COVID break. I never got back into like following my teams anymore, and it just happened that way. It wasn't a thought process behind it. I just never got back into it. I'm sure I will one day. Stuff goes in cycles. I try to be. That's cool. I'm a little behind on these, so if you're talking about this here, I appreciate that. Thank you, Josh. Um, I don't know what the hell I'm doing here. I'm pressing buttons. Oh, there we go. Raoul says, and he did it. Oops, I did it again. Yes, I did. I did just start singing that. That's right. Take that. Abdul Carter's number search irk you. What? Listen, who's Abdul Carter and why? Who's he searching, first off? And irk. You should try to draw Daphne Blake from Scooby-Doo. You know what? It's not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Because she is a little bit all right. All right. I am going to hit you with a little commercial break because I broke the seal already, people, and that's what happens when you break the seal. You gotta take commercial breaks. So we're into the recycling mode, but we have new people here. We have Josh here. So Josh, I don't know how much you know about me or my comic book, but that's what I draw usually on the stream is or what I draw only on the stream is pages or covers or splash pages or something related to my books, my campaigns, and anyone else that comes in, they can draw whatever they want. But I kind of try and keep it to stuff that's going to see publication one day, so that everybody watching, if you back my books or my campaigns, you might actually you're going to eventually see something in those books that you watched me draw here on stream. So that's the whole premise behind it. But here is a quick taste of one of those of the sign-up sheets for the next book. Here you go. Ain't nothing like that dead air, right, people? All right, I'm back. I gotta make longer videos for these bathroom breaks. So let me see what I missed. What I missed. New giant Abdul Carter asks Simmons, let's see for their numbers if he could. Okay. Okay. So this plays into what I was talking about, though. I haven't followed a lot of my teams closely since COVID. So this that you're talking about right here, I didn't even know this happened. But now that you mentioned it, what do I think about it? I think it's better that he asked than if he just decided to try and take it. That would be a big lack of that would be a big disrespect if he was to do that. I don't know. I think asking for their numbers is actually a respectable thing to do. Like that, as if I don't know, like he likes them, he idolizes them, he wants to wear their number. You know what I'm saying? Like I see how some people could get mad about that, but I wouldn't take it that way. People can't take everything the wrong way, but they do nowadays. We'll be right back. We back. I am. I am. I'm also the dresser too. Everybody got their own NFL, their own new NFL team. Well, I don't. Huh? I'm not understanding. I'm sorry. That everybody got their own new NFL team. No, I still got my old NFL team. New heavy metal number one. No. Wait, well, you know what happened to me? All right, so I'm going to tell you what happened to me. And I really wanted it too. So I go to my local comic shop, and these guys usually always hook me up, hold on to something that they think I might want, whatever. So I walk in there, and they have one copy on the shelf, and I pick it up. I look through it because it wasn't a bagged one. I look through it, and I'm like, wow, this is really cool. But I didn't want to pay the money right then and there. I was like, I'll come back after payday when it's not an issue, blah, 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 and I'll buy it. And I said that to the guy. Now, I've been going there since I'm a 50-year-old man right now. I've been going there since I was 14 years old. All right, this guy's been in business that long. And you would think that me just saying that, they would have either put it aside or something, you know? And I come back 2 days later, and they, oh, well, we sold it later that day. And I'm like, but I said I was going to come back and buy it. Oh, I didn't know. So, I didn't get it. And now I'm pretty sure all I can do is, if a reprint comes out, get that, because I can't find it anywhere. Nobody has it. Very sad about the whole thing. I want to thank you for bringing up a painful moment in my life. No, I'm kidding. What do we got here? We got new members. Who's got new members? What are we talking about, Josh? I'm so confused. And by the way, Josh, is your icon flipping everybody off? I just realized that. All right. So I'm gonna. All right. I don't want anybody to feel slighted if I don't reply quickly to what people are going to put in the chat, because I'm going to try and turn my head back to the drawing board for a few minutes, get a little more done, and then I'll swing back around and see what we got. All right. So, I almost messed up the whole thing. Damn it. Sounds good. Thank you. Thank you. Wrote a little song about it on here. There you go. Anybody remember that? Living Color? I remember when that first came out. That was funny. My favorite part about it, though, and mind you, I was a teenager, was the Fly Girls. Um, and I liked J Lo before she became J Lo, and then I didn't like her so much. Can't put an insurance policy on your booty and think people ain't gonna think you smug. You know what I'm saying? Oh, you have a lot of meanings for the movies. Now what? So now wait a minute. With the movies, you do the posters, right? For them, if I'm remembering correctly, that's your deal. You do movie posters. I'd still like to see them sometime. Okay, so Raul's heading back, setting up drawstring. Raul NT. I like the new logo, Raul, or old logo that you're reusing again, or something. Looks cool. I like it. had such high aspirations tonight to get more than this one piece done, and now I'm hoping I can even get this one piece done. Did not realize by looking at it that it would take me this long to finish. But I guess I'm still trying to factor in the streaming with the art time frames. You know what I'm saying? Gotta get me an assistant. Everybody's gotten so quiet. What's going on? Hmm. A lot of people think because you created a character, like you created it, you should remember everything about it. I'm here to tell you that that's not true. If I didn't have old drawings of my characters to go off of, their outfit would be different in every friggin' picture because I don't have a good memory with that. So, I mean, I get most of it, but there's always something I leave out. And what I've left out here, which is a pretty major thing for this character, is that she has, I don't know what they call it. It's not a full cape. It's like a single-sided cape, like one side of the back. And I did not draw it in. I drew the ropes that hold it, and just decided I'm not going to draw the cape. Damn it! So now I got to go back in and put the cape in. But now I got to draw it with the space that's here and not cover anything because I don't want to cover anything. So I'll figure it out. What do we got? Oh, wait a minute. You had an email. What person did Al Pacino play best? Paterno, Kevorkian, or Phil Spector? I don't know. Because I don't. Well, Paterno, what's that from? It sounds familiar. The other two I can tell you I don't know because I didn't see them. We need less hype about metal. Huh? There was less hype about metal hurlant than heavy metal. Both launching reboots at the same time. Well, I know from my aspect that would be because I don't know what metal hurlant is. I know heavy metal. So, ooh, no, I did not see that either. Wow, you just named three Pacino movies I did not see. Favorite episode of character. I feel you asked me this earlier. The episode is still going to be the same, which is the one where he has to assume the typical female role in the relationship because he's dating a high powered. I think she's an attorney for the stars or something like that. That was quite enjoyable. As far as character, I love the dog. The dog is my favorite character. And if I can't pick the dog, then the grandfather. I mean, his father, not grandfather. I think he was a good character. They're all good, but I think the father was my favorite. A lot of witty quips came from him. It's European version of heavy metal. Separate companies, heavy metal used to buy most of their metal. Oh, all right, cool. I personally did not know that, but cool to know. Cool to know. You always learn something. Learn something new every day. This is so close to being finished. Just not sure if it's going to make it. Well, maybe I will. Oh, is he really? I did not know that. Is that where he's living now? Or is that where he's always lived? I don't know. It's curious that that's where his his path has led him. Mm. Do I like Tom Petty? I am not a fan of his, but I don't dislike him. He had a couple of good songs, in my opinion. So I just have this little piece of cape left to do that I just added in, and then this piece should be wrapped up. What do you guys think, ladies and gentlemen? Close up does it more justice. What is this? What was the name of Tom Petty had a band at one point, right? It was Tom Petty and the something. What were they called? Were they the Heartbreakers? Some shit. Can't remember. think I'm going to take one more quick commercial break. If y'all bear with me here. Let's go back to the top. Oh, there was more. Let's drop this one real quick. All right. All right, people. So everything here is done. This piece, as far as the pencils are concerned, are done. The next destination for this stellar masterpiece would be for me to send it off to one of my colorists and have them work their magic on it, and then put the trade dressing on, and this would be a cover. The one thing I have to do for this book is I still haven't done the title setup for it, the font and everything. So I still have to create that for this character before I do the book for it. And this is probably, hopefully, going to see the light of day by the end of next year. In one way, I haven't decided yet. I might run it as a backup story, rather than the main one, or I might do it directly following the next trilogy. But that would then bring it to probably early 2027. So I know I mentioned before I do all my stories in trilogies, 3 parts, and then one runs into the next, and it's just an ongoing cycle of trilogies from my universe that all link via the background in one way, shape, or form. Keeps the continuity of the universe, the world, the environment, whatever it may be. But I also, not only do I do trilogies, but each trilogy has a separate backup story that runs the course of that trilogy. So I have, in the current book that I'm running, Addax, I have a backup story called Red Sun of the West that focuses on a female Western bounty hunter who's an Asian American descent, and she's basically looking for her father's murderer in that story. Cool character. She's one of the more recent ones that I've created. I think she's probably the newest character that I plan on printing or publishing that I've created, as of this point anyway. So yeah, I just like the character. I like the design. I like the character, and then I had shown it to some people, and I got positive feedback as well, telling me that this should be one of the characters I do next. So I gave her a 3-issue backup story, and then hopefully one day she'll get to have her own book or co-star in a book. I don't think. Well, you'll see in the end of the story. You'll see how a story from the past actually can play into continuity of my current present day universe characters. So, yeah, so that'll become and the future of them as well. But that is pretty much it. So I might put War, this character here that you're looking at. I haven't decided if she's going to be a backup story. If she's a backup story, she might see the light of day being published next year. If I want to wait and make it her own full book trilogy, then we're probably looking at 27, the earliest for her. Either which way, this cover is going to be associated with whatever way I decide to go with that. It'll be the first cover for either the short story or it'll be a variant cover if it's a backup story for that campaign, or it'll be the first cover, a cover for issue 1 of her own trilogy. I'm sorry, it's getting late. I'm going to be calling it a wraps here now in a few minutes, and I just want to start wrapping things up and say thank you for everyone that's been watching. I hope it's been entertaining. I thank you for being here, and I hope you'll come back next week and check us out. I will be here every Saturday, and as of right now, we're at 10:30. We'll eventually be moving to 11 o'clock, but then we will run until I'm tired or we have hit the 5-hour mark, whichever comes first. I want to thank those that were on tonight. I want to thank those that were on, those that are watching, and I want to thank my dog for not barking all night. Raul, who we got here? So we go, Stacy. Thank you. I appreciate it. You're just being too kind right now. I know in this last 20 minutes, I know I've fallen off tremendously. I feel the tide hit me. You almost made it back. I don't know what road you were taking to come back, but it was the long road. Your GPS crapped out on you or something. But you too, Raul. And I thank you for being here. Staying strong. I appreciate it. I'm not sure I know what happened. We had a period of time where there was you knew I was going to kick myself before the end of the stream. Just before the damn stream. So that's three times tonight, people. I'm getting better. So, all right. That being said, Raul, you sleep well. If you go back to the top of the chat, because I'm just in a position now where I'm not going to be able to find the links in time to wrap this up. But go check out the links for my pre-launch pages. There's one for Kickstarter and one for Indiegogo. I will be launching simultaneously on both platforms. So you pick the one of your choice, the one you're comfortable with, the one you're familiar with, the one you like better than the other. Go on there. Sign up now. It's free. It's a pre-launch sign up. You will be getting something. We have not decided. I have not decided yet what it's going to be, but there will be an exclusive for those that sign up early and then back the campaign. Also, right there under my name, The Chosen One, foresight11.com. That's my website. Links to my socials are on there. And I will be adding this new campaign on there, and the links probably tomorrow when I get a moment. I'll put them up there. So the links to all current campaigns are usually can be found on that website. It's like one-stop shopping. So head on over there, subscribe. When you go to the website, the first page you're on, scroll to the bottom, and there's a sign up card there. Sign up. It's for free to subscribe. And if you subscribe and then back it, you will receive another exclusive. So there will be multiple exclusives for doing certain things. You can get one for early sign up, and you can get one for subscribing to my website. So, do those things. You know what I'm saying? And check out the tiers when they pop up. I'm able to bring the price down a little, so I think that'll help. Hopefully, some people that might not be sure. Hopefully, that'll help in your decision making. There's also digitals, copies of all my books, and if you just want to test the waters and check it out, you're not really sure if you want to buy the hard copy yet until you've read it, go check out the those tiers when it launches, the digital tiers. They're affordable, and you get a digital copy of the book, digital reader. So yeah, got a little bit of everything for everyone. We got cards, we got bio tablets, we got books, we got stickers, we got stuff. We got stuff for everybody, folks. But so yeah, without further ado, I want to thank everybody for being here. Another great, lovely evening stream. Had a good time. Enjoyed the guests. I want to thank them all for being on. And I want to see all of you back here next week. I will be here. Hopefully you'll be here. And keep it real till then. And we'll see what we're drawing next week, because this one's wrapped up. So it's anybody's guess what we could be doing next week. All right. I want to thank you all again and say good night. Have a good night. And peace out. Play up.
Little president in his sandbox play, build a tower, make it stay. Digging deep through the golden sand, building the future with your hands. Tiny suits and shiny shoes, making plans and making news. Friends all gather to join along, in the sandbox they all belong. Little president from that play, every day a brand new day. Learning, growing your own way, in the great big sandbox that is the USA. The USA. Share your dreams with everyone, sandbox fun under the sun. Big ideas taking flight, with Little Trump everything's bright. Dig a moat, build a wall, in the sandbox he stands so tall. Dreamer dream, builder build, Little Trump your heart's fulfilled. Little President Trump that play, every day a brand new day. Learning, growing your own way, in the great big sandbox that is the USA.